Yeah.
Well, all right, welcome to session 26. So, previously, you defeated the Sorg Queen and rid the Valolus ruins of the Sorg menace. You rescued Clymene, a junior member of the research team who went to the Valolus ruins. You went through the interior of the ruins a final time looking for secrets, items left behind, and Sorg eggs to destroy. After resting, you decided to journey back to Cepazus, going back the way you came. On the way, you gave the legendary hippocamp a cut Jim a ruby, as you agreed. You managed to make it back to Cepazus without additional complications, other than some exhaustion. As a note, Tavros has the experience but has yet to level up. And as we begin, you have just arrived in Cepazus at 4 in the afternoon on Farika the Third. It's been 1 month ago is when you first arrived in this world. And also, as a reminder, your colony tenements in Katniss the free month will end on the 12th. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and switch you to the map. All right, so as you arrive, you should be able to see Cepazus map, and I have the group token there, we'll split it out into individuals if you need it, but for now we'll just stick with the group token. So as you arrive, the first thing you notice is that the gates are open. You see people leaving and arriving. You see a guard kind of standing outside, but he doesn't seem to be stopping anybody. You also see over here, if you click on the sign here, you'll see that there is a scroll of the recent events. So can everybody click on the sign? And then there, the daily events, you'll want to make sure you're on number 2. So go ahead and do that over here. And as you arrive, Clymene kind of walks up with you and says, now that we're here, the Halakis of Methana should still be open. We should probably head that way. And she notices you guys reading the daily events.
I don't know if it happened before or after you left here, but there was a problem with the undead and the city was under lockdown. Just seeing what the latest news is on that. So not completely dealt with. It seems like they've given up on protecting themselves. It's much like COVID.
Well, we did take out the more immediate threat, but yes, these outlighters should be dealt with quickly.
No more disappearances in the southern parts of the vineyards.
Right. We might have to sweep through that area on our way to just to make sure there's none out in the wild. Yes.
Oh, look at that. The Mahalicus of Methana wants somebody to deal with the Watchtower ruins.
Did they not think that we had done this?
Well, it is probably good if they did not. All right, well, let us go to the Halicus.
All right. You guys can talk about what you've seen. I'll be right back.
The last time we were here, there was this happy, joyous occasion of marriage. It took very short time for it to be in crisis. What is this?
I forget who's getting married again.
The hopeless Doris marriage. Joining 2 highly influential merchant families. It occurred on Nile the 21st here, but It says, however, the issues in the marriage contract have come to light that jeopardized the marriage in its earliest days. What kind of contract? I thought the marriage was the joining of the two peoples in happiness and love, and all those things. What does this mean?
Well, sometimes they marry for political power, money, land, etc., etc. Or to keep each other supposedly from invading and killing each other if you deal with different kingdoms. I, for one, do not care for such things, as I'm sure you can agree.
I do understand. A political marriage is, yes, generally distasteful.
Indeed.
Going to be paid well. I hope we're going to be paid well. There's a lot more trouble than it was worth in my case. But let's hope it's worth it. Otherwise, I'll have to go and play at a local bar somewhere.
I thought you enjoyed the attention. It is
I
good to have
do, but I
people
also
clap
wish to
for
be
you.
paid what I am worth. And she does a little sassy hair flip.
As you do the hair flip, the nearby guard kind of glances your direction, and you see him roll his eyes.
I wouldn't suspect the common rabble to appreciate.
Perhaps it's not the common rabble don't appreciate. Perhaps you just need to advertise more. I mean, as word of you grows, but I'm sure it's not gotten far in the short time we've been on this one lone island.
I
He's got a point.
suppose. But we do travel a lot. It's hard to build a name for yourself if we're constantly leaving civilization.
That is true. So perhaps the short times we are in it, it would be best to put yourself out there if you are feeling up to it. Don't get me wrong. Please take all the time you need to rest and feel better first. It's only fitting to be on stage at peak performance.
A few hours at the bath could do.
Yeah. Strange sightings south of Cepezos vineyards continue. They're still seeing lights and claims of spirits. I know we're going to go there to finish that off, but I keep wondering, did we see any magical effects from these zombie creatures? I do not remember these.
I do not think
No.
we were looking for such a thing.
No, they
No.
just could look like normal people. And then
Well, yes,
turn
but-
hideous creatures. That's about it.
They did not create strange lights in the sky or anything. Makes me wonder if there might be some secondary thing at the watchtower. Perhaps we should keep an eye out there.
Well, perhaps we should get hired to do so first.
Were we not
Exactly.
already
Why
hired?
do work for free?
Were we not already hired to do something about the watchtower? Oh,
No,
no.
we were hired to do something about the Valola's ruins, which we have done. At considerable
case-
risk.
In that case, it is good that we did not finish clearing out the watchtower. We can get hired for that job and have an easy one ahead of us.
I hesitate to call anything around here easy.
Exactly.
Easier than it would have been, because we have taken some of their numbers already.
I don't know. We didn't exactly know how many were down there.
That's true. But we are guardians. We are powerful. We can do this.
And truly you have proven yourself to be completely crazy.
I
Just
think
because we can doesn't mean we want to necessarily either. Is it worth
Yes,
it?
What language have we been using?
I'm sure amongst ourselves we speak our own
Celestial.
gibberish to everyone else.
Yeah. Mumbling Celestial. Okay, well, let us see what it is paying at least, yeah? Because even if we are not getting paid for it, it is something that should be done.
At this point, Clymene kind of looks over at you. And she doesn't understand what you're saying either, but she says, should we head to the Halicus Athena?
That is an excellent idea.
Yes, let's get paid first so I can go to the spa. Other hair flip. She has her priorities.
Yes. And I do think we need to renegotiate a bit. Well, feel free to lead the way, Clymene, even though the town better than we do. We are, after all, only newly hired by the Halicus.
Make sure to present the head of the queen whenever we talk of pay.
Oh, of course, that is absolutely non-negotiable because it is very important that they understand the sheer insanity that everybody has been presented with. I do not want this to be a case of, oh, surely you are exaggerating the risk, because of course you mercenaries are always looking for another dollar.
Yes. No, we are not exaggerating in our case.
If anything, we have to downplay this and pretend that nobody died in the course of this.
Good point.
No one we don't know anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we could say we lost many people, and not mention that they came back.
Well, they would like to know who we lost.
Sure,
Well,
you
we
can
did
think
get
of some
technically
names.
lost a few times. Physically. It was a bit of a maze in there.
Yes, to be, yes.
Alright, so Clymene kind of follows you along, and why isn't that working? Alright, so sorry, I didn't hit the right button. That would be there, and that would be there. So you arrive at the Halicus of Messina, and Clymene walks in, and she says, Iolus, I wasn't expecting you to be here today. And then he looks over, Clymene, is that you? Where did you come from? After the expedition came back without you, I assumed you died. And she says, well, I would have died if not for these people. And she points your direction, direction of the group. And then he turns and sees you. Oh, you survived. So what do you have to report about the Valolus ruins?
The situation was far, far worse than represented. And this, I go ahead and cane the head of the queen and plop it down on the counter.
You see Iolus kind of shirk back and is like, what is that thing?
This is merely the matriarch of the multitude of creatures that we had to fight in order to rescue Clymene here and remove this infestation.
And you removed all of these creatures?
It may be hard to believe, but yes, we did so. And their eggs.
She's looking at, or he's looking at you with disbelief, and then he turns to Clymene. Is this true? You said these are the ones who rescued you? And she says, yes, if it wasn't for them, I was to be dinner, food for this creature, and I would have been eaten for sure, not for them. And I saw them, I saw the creatures leave. He kind of shakes his head. This is hard to believe, but I trust Clymene. He kind of has a stool in the back. He kind of drags it out and kind of sits there. And he says, give me a moment. And he just kind of stews for a minute.
Oh, but there is more to this, lest you have to listen to her testimony alone. Here are some of the notes from the encampment. I'm going to go ahead and pull out the expedition journal stuff that,
Okay.
references these things.
So he starts reading those, and it says this does match the descriptions from the people who survived. It was tough to believe everything they said, but I guess it is less difficult now. Well, it is clear that you have gone through quite a bit. We did not expect this gesturing at the head. I believe they offered you a reward of 200 Mithna, and I realize now that is ridiculous. I have limited funds to which I can pay out, but I will, he kind of looks through his notes. I can offer you, for saving Clymene and for everything you've done, 1,000 Mithna for each of you.
Ooh.
And so he pulls out 6 bags, each one if you, or little pouches, and each one, if you open it up, you'll see 100 gold Mithna in each one. And he pulls out a scroll, and you can see the scroll indicates the amount paid, and you can see his quick scroll that seems to give a brief description of what you told him and what you've gone through. And he says, please, can I have each of you sign here? And then he gives you the writing implement.
Go ahead and sign El Gato.
Okay?
Say.
King Gila. Oh, actually, I guess it depends on what you said your name was originally.
What'd you say?
Said I guess it depends on what you originally identified yourself as here.
Oh yeah. Did I tell a different name? I don't think so.
Just use a doctor's signature for now.
Exactly.
I think we need to start calling you King Gila.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Conglomerate and Gizzard just use their regular names.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
It's not that weird of a name.
So I assume everybody then is going to sign it, and Conglomerate will, he'll do a mark. And, yeah. Alright, so everybody kind of signs, and then he takes it back, and he says, please, I know that isn't enough for what you've been through, but it is the best we can do. That said, after coming back from such an ordeal, I hate to immediately ask for another, but we have another issue. We are working with the city guard, the Cepeza city guard, and I'm sure you have heard of all the rumors circling around the Watchtower ruins to the south. On your way, you couldn't have, you would have seen them as you passed by. And while we aren't certain what's actually there, if anything, but we need someone that we can trust, someone who has some martial abilities, just in case there are creatures there, to go through this. And we expect danger. We expect there has to be something there, something that has been causing the missing people. So I won't waste your time. We are willing to pay 500 Mithna per person if you can find out what's there and eradicate it.
It's something we are a little more familiar with.
Son, we've had a very long journey with the difficulties of this queen monster. Perhaps a rest, and we will head out
Agreed.
tomorrow morning.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yes, I mean, you, of course, you rest and you leave, within a couple of days. But, obviously, you'll need time to recover and perhaps re-equip and resupply. But do you agree to go on this mission?
Sure.
Yes.
Adequate
see.
amount for you, fair lady?
Say that last part again.
Oh, I just turned and asked Darcy, is this an adequate amount for your effort, fair lady?
I suppose we'll have to do since he can't give more.
Yes. We'll be ready, what do we believe? 1 day, 2 days, peoples? 3 days?
For what?
Anybody having any problems?
For a departure?
Yes.
Could probably
Um,
go as soon as tomorrow, but there's
Yeah.
definitely some research I want to get started first.
Like what?
Well, we did learn about. Well, in fact, maybe this fine individual will be able to answer this. So, this monstrosity and its many minions apparently found the site to be of some value. We do believe that it is probably of no real value, very reduced value to them, if at all. But we did find mention of a red goblet, a red codex, and related to the red goblet in particular, we have learned about a cyclops, and was wondering if you might have any leads for us on regarding any of these items. I imagine that for your expedition, you must have had some idea of what might have been there.
And perhaps
Those do sound familiar, and I'm certainly willing to tell you what I know. But first, I wanted to get confirmation of if you agree to deal with the Watchtower ruins.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, we have agreed, yes.
So he basically pulls out a scroll, and it has a description of the mission, and he rolls it out and says, "Please, each of you sign this, so I can tell the city guard and the Archon that we are dealing with the situation."
Sign.
Hope I do not get any hand cramps in all these signatures. Go ahead and sign again.
All right. So
Same.
go ahead.
I'm also
Gizzard
trying
said he hopes that he doesn't get any hand cramps.
Okay. All right. So you sign and he puts the scroll away. Now that the business is taken care of, I will be happy to answer your questions. So I am unfamiliar with the codex, but I have heard of your Cyclops, or at least in relation to the Valolus. And I have some information about the Red Goblet. So where should I begin?
How about with your red goblet first?
All right then. Anyway, as you know, we've been studying the Valolus civilization, and there is a rumor that they've gained some sort of, or at least they claim to have gained some sort of magic, and the Red Goblet is supposed to be a legendary item of power, but instead of being created by the gods, it was created by the hands of man, of magic. And for this reason, scholars, those who believe it's real, of course, consider the object that should have never existed. That any humans using it will bring nothing but ruin. It is beyond the realm of men. Beyond that, there's little know. However, I do have a friend by the name of Otis, who I've conversed with about the goblet before, and he claims that there is something about the goddess of Karametra. There's some connection between the goddess of Karametra and the goblet. So perhaps he'll know more. If you wish to seek out Otis, he is currently employed at the Bulletarian. Now, and as far as your Cyclops, my understanding is there's a legend of a mythological war between the Cyclops and other creatures of the land and the Valolus people. I do remember a man named Vulcan who knew a lot about the legends of the Cyclops. I've been meaning to get his accounts for our records. If you wish to speak to him, he can be found in Vulcan's Hall, just south of the Serpent's Tooth. It is a smithy. Be warned, however, that he's a little, how should I put this, a little bit crazy, but he knows his work. He's amazing at what he does. That's about all I know, but I would suggest speaking to Otis and to Vulcan to learn more. And then as he finishes talking, Clymene then pipes out. She's like, I hate to interrupt everyone, but when's the expedition going to return to the Valolus ruins now that these fine people have cleared it out for us? And then Iolus turns to her and says, well, by order of the Archon, all expeditions to the south have been cancelled, put on hold. Yeah. We, until the issue with the disappearances in the south are dealt with, there can be no additional expeditions. And then she kind of shakes her head and says, well, I hope you guys get to the bottom of this quick then.
It will be our first priority, I assure you.
She nods, and then Iolus says, well, Clymene, I hate to impose on you after your horrid ordeal, but if you can spend a few moments in the back just writing up a report about everything that happened to you so that we can return it to Katniss. And then from there, I will have a room for you, so you don't have to worry about your accommodations. For the time being, I would like you to remain here in Cephasus. There should be an expedition, hopefully, in the near future. But if it goes on too long, you may have to return to Katniss. And she nods, and then she turns to you guys and says, she bows and says, thank you for everything and for letting me travel with you. If you ever go back to the Valolus ruins, or you need information or anything else I can do, just let me know. You can just stop by the Halakis and they can holler for me.
We will undoubtedly return soon. Darcy currently has the Red Codex, right?
I don't remember which of you had it.
I believe so.
Well, in Celestial, I'm going to mumble to Darcy. I don't suppose you would be willing to part with the Red Codex. These seem like the best people as far as figuring out what the significance of it is, and whether something terrible happened in the course of obtaining it. Or you could save it for light evening reading.
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
like this is a Bravo Romeo Bravo situation.
Oh, what now? Oh.
BRB.
I don't know. Possibly. Also, it's a little bit better now, but I was having some serious connection issues.
Oh, you're back. Good.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you're back, then the question: would you be willing to part with your Red Codex so that these people can research it?
Sure.
In that case, if you're willing to hand it over, I will go ahead and hand it to them and provide a little bit of vague background that may help us find out the consequences of obtaining this item.
All right. So as you hand it over, he looks at it and he says, "Is this an artifact from the Valolus ruins?"
It is, but it was an unusual artifact. You will notice it appears to be damaged.
Yes, I see that.
That was caused merely by removing it from the room in which it was housed. There was a guardian protecting the thing, and removing it defeated the guardian, but the book became damaged at some point.
Something happened.
All right. He takes it and he says, "Well, we'll have our scholars look at this immediately. Please return in a few days, and I'll let you know what we figure out."
Of course. The schnoz bottle's getting antsy.
All right. So you guys can talk amongst yourselves about what you're going to do next, and I'm going to take him outside real quick. Be right back.
We're all robots right now.
Beep boop.
Beep boop. I don't know why it's so bad.
Right.
It makes no sense because I'm on the same Wi-Fi as you guys. Although maybe you guys aren't on Wi-Fi because you're not on your phone. But... Confusion.
Maybe it didn't connect to Wi-Fi and you're using your cellular connection or something.
No, I'm connected. I'm also in upstairs, so maybe it's just bad. But
That's okay.
Huh?
The computer normally does okay.
yes, but I'm also connected to a different Wi-Fi. on my computer.
Oh. Tony,
I'm connected to it, but I don't know the password of it either.
What's that?
Huh?
That's not something about not knowing the password.
Yeah, I don't know the password to any of the Wi-Fi's.
Oh, hold on, I'll text it to you.
Is it super long? Yeah.
Oh no, it's actually pretty short these days. Yeah, that's. Oh,
I can't hear.
all right, hold on a
I
second.
can't hear anyone. Thank you.
All right, I just texted it to you.
Thank you. Maybe that'll work a little bit better.
So, do you think we should go ahead and just get a good rest and then go ahead and leave tomorrow? And by the time we get back from the watchtower, you should have all the information you're looking for.
Sounds like a good idea. So I have to have my beauty rest, and I have to visit my favorite person and make sure he hasn't caused a wheat shortage in the town.
But of course, it is early in the evening. We have all night, and then we can have a good long rest with some beauty sleep, and maybe maybe get a late morning start, nice and rested.
What is a
Perhaps,
shame just to leave so early after we have gathered a nice sum of money. Perhaps we should see what's in the marketplace first.
Well, of course.
Well, one does not need money for telescopes, Charlie.
Of course not. We have our lovely own. But we could have other things.
Alright, so you've left the Alicus of Athena, so what are you going to do next?
Spa.
Well, I suppose we can go look for Sebastian. He can tell us about the latest events in the town.
And all the bread he ate.
So we do not find him buried under a pile of breadcrumbs. I don't even remember where to find him.
Did we ever get a last name of Sebastian?
I remember where we can go. I believe it is.
Yeah, you do know that Sebastian is part of the Praxilus family.
And we did meet his uncle, which is where he's staying. So,
Yes, and I remember having a small talk with Sebastian's uncle, and I believe he will be less harsh on the boy.
So you arrive at the Praxilus estate, and as you come up to the door, a well-dressed man comes to the door and bows as he sees you, and he says, "Welcome, good sirs and ma'ams. What can I do for you?"
We are here to see Sebastian if he is available.
Ah, I see. Is this about the arrest?
The arrest.
I am curious now.
Yes. Did you not see the news?
We had
have
just
been out-
arrived.
Ah, I see. Yes, outside the town there is a general events, recent events scroll that gets put up regularly. I have one right here. You may want to take a look at this for yourselves before moving on. And so if you go to number 2, please look at the Praxilus Hylas partnership scandal, if you will.
Way to read it. It's small.
On
Oh, that's
Nyla the
interesting.
18th.
So Sebastian is under house arrest, huh?
Well, he is here. May I ask who is calling?
It is the people who rescued him a few weeks ago.
We've already spoken with the Lord of the Manor.
Oh, can I have a name?
Have a
Elgadra.
bastard.
All right, wait here, please. And then he walks away for a moment, and then shortly afterward, Barius comes up and he says, yes, I know who they are. Please let them in." And so he takes you inside, and you see Anone and Sebastian talking in the courtyard, and Barius kind of leads you in, and Sebastian kind of looks over and kind of waves, and he says, "So you've returned from your journey, have you?"
Oh, we are still out. We expect to be back in town within about 5 days.
Well, as you no doubt have heard, things have been happening while you have been away. Among other things, there has been some issues between the Proxilus family and the Hermides family. Friction that simply didn't exist before. It is rather strange. Be right back.
He doesn't seem to want to lay down.
We'll need more information on this suspected theft and lies. I'm having a sneaky suspicion.
Travel from home, following him here.
Well, there is Mayon. Yeah, let's look at this news. It is Mayon who is accusing Sebastian. What a sorpresa.
Anyway, he continues. Yeah, there's been friction between the families that wasn't there before. And Sebastian here is accused of stealing important documents that supposedly would have allowed the Remedies family to come out on top in the deal with the Hellas vineyards. Obviously, it's not true. But for now, he has been put under house arrest. And Sebastian says, I didn't do anything, I swear. I mean, I talked to Anchises in the tavern, and we might have wound up yelling at each other. But I didn't steal anything. And then Barrios says, calm down, boy. This is obviously a fabrication. We have nothing to worry about. What I think they're hoping for is for Sebastian to run and show his obvious guilt. So I have been making sure he doesn't leave. And he looks at Sebastian, you will not leave until this is resolved. Sebastian nods.
We have had suspicions of We have had suspicions of Mayon before. Part of the reason why we were so keen to escort young Sebastian here. But
seems to be quite bitter over the death of his own sons. Something that we arrived far too late to do anything about. But it seems that if he has to live without children, it is sons, it is his belief that he should not be the only one to suffer such a fate.
Truly, that would explain the sudden animosity.
He's fortunate at least that they did not attempt to kill him, at least not yet. That was actually what we had feared initially.
I see.
It seems very bitter.
I wonder if they're hoping that once you arrived, if Sebastian would leave with you, and then perhaps show his, he quotes in the air, his guilt. But as I said, until this is resolved, it would be best if Sebastian stayed here.
And
What is the deal? What is the deal that this whole squabble is over?
Well, as you no doubt know, fine wine is quite lucrative, and there's an up-and-coming vineyard called the Hillis Vineyard, and their wines are exquisite. And we have been brokering a deal, along with the Remedies family too, of course, trying to broker a deal in order to distribute the wine throughout the region, and including back to the mainland. Obviously, a deal like this can make the family a lot of money, and as well as spread the Hillis wine throughout the region, which is great for them as well. And so it is simply a business deal. I wish it would have stayed a business deal instead of some vehicle for petty revenge.
Were these alleged documents ever recovered?
Well, you see, we had to provide documents related to our end of the deal. You know, describing rights and how much money the caretakers of the Hillis Vineyard would get for sales, all that kind of stuff. And normally, you would have multiple parties. They would, they would have competing deals, and whichever deal was better would be accepted. And supposedly, the Remedies family had documents detailing such a deal, and that document was stolen, as they say, before they could supply it, and which, according to them, cost them the deal, because no document, nothing happens.
Surely there is more than one copy of such an important document.
You would expect there to be, yes. And another thing that is weird about the situation is they only brought this up after the deal was already done, and Sebastian wasn't even here then. So it's a farce. Everyone knows it's a farce. But nevertheless,
so the deal is already.
Go ahead.
If the deal is already done, then a contract of some sort must have been agreed upon.
Exactly. So
it might not be the deal that you're talking about. That might be an underhanded deal to benefit him, but still, there should be.
There is no league. Once this goes to court back in Katniss, it is clear that which way it will go. But what I believe they are hoping for is for Sebastian, being young as he is, to mess up in such a way as to bring doubt on our side of things.
Are you?
Go ahead.
Are you certain, though, that the conclusion is as clear as you think? I mean, it is.
Be right back.
All of a sudden, Cyclonin is paused. So, is working off your data connection working better than the Wi-Fi?
Significantly.
Yeah. I wonder if this some issue was there a different? Because were you using a repeater up there?
A repeater?
Yeah, Wi-Fi repeater. Wasn't there some box up there to help extend the signal?
Yeah, there's a Wi-Fi
No.
repeater up there.
Wait, really?
That might need to be reset.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe hasn't been updated ever since the Wi-Fi password was changed. Although I thought it was. That should have been a fairly old-ish thing.
Yeah.
All right. Jumbo's
Oh,
being
well.
a schnoz, so he's being taken outside to see if he needs to do any extruding or watering of the lawn.
For sure.
Alrighty then. Well, so clearly we need to train Sebastian as a assassin and just go ahead and have him kill his way through all these problems.
Right? Obviously,
Actually-
the best option.
Actually, I would
let the hatred flow through your blood.
I would expect I already know the answer to this, but you happen to have charm person, don't you?
Who?
Oh, Darcy's not gonna make Sebastian fall in love with you.
I don't have
no,
to.
no.
He's practically already doing that.
The idea would be go see this emissary of Malice, or Mylar, or whatever his name is, the one who's accusing Sebastian. And if you can cast a quick charm person on him, you can just get him to hand us over the incriminating information or the admission of ruse.
You assume a lot here. I do not have charm person.
I'm surprised. That's okay. I figured that would have been
I
something.
never
Hashtag
used
not
charm
all
person.
bards.
Yeah, hashtag not all bards. Also, it's Darcy. She doesn't have to cast a spell. She's already charming as is. Her music does the charming for her. Hair flip.
Charm person is not supposed to be used for seduction purposes. It's just supposed to be
I
used
know,
for
but
favors
it's like
and
it's
stuff.
a thing that she herself is just like, I don't have to use magic to get things my way.
That might be more difficult to get things like, yeah, okay, but still, that was just a thought.
Well,
Oh, I
why
know.
don't you use
Never
charm
mind.
person then?
Yeah, you choose it.
Great, teach it to me. I will gladly learn it.
Well, if it's so useful, why didn't you already learn it?
Because
Great
I
question.
have limited spells too.
It sounds important enough to have taken it.
I have plenty of other
Um,
characters that do have
If
it.
anything, she could distract, or she could she can give him nightmarish whispers in his mind. We don't think we want that though. That might drive
I
him
bel-
crazy.
I believe that would instantly make his head explode like scanners. He is just
Fair.
a squishy person.
I know this is true. Even at my lowest level, it'd still probably like either drive him mad at the very least, if not just immediately brain melt.
Yeah. See, because I do have a command, but that's just one word, one instant. I was thinking something a little more longer lived. But my spell layout is more for combat and utility.
Mine's healing in combat, so
Okay.
Wait, what's the spell you guys are talking about again?
we need charm person. You
Oh,
got
I
it.
have that.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. 1 hour of him being our friend and just handing us information. We don't have to scream or yell or try and kill him.
Or steal
Undamaging.
stuff.
Yes.
Okay, well, so now you've talked about the downsides. What are the positives?
Hilarious.
Hilarious. So funny. I'm laughing.
That is what
Ah,
happens
ah,
when I
ah,
prize
ah,
to be a
ah.
bard.
Sounding like the Sesame Street count.
Well, it was supposed to be the most sarcastic laugh I could come up with.
1, 2, 3. 3 useless spells. Ha ha ha. All right.
All right.
Yes,
Varius
exactly.
looks at you weird.
Okay, so I guess back to what I was saying. So here's the thing. Now, I mean, if these documents were never recovered, how can one even be certain they existed? I mean, for instance, I could accuse you right now of stealing Conglomerate's diary. Why did you do it?
He nods.
Why did you do it?
all of a sudden, there's
Conglomerate has-
scale getting posted on the board. So, I mean,
Conglomerate has no diary.
surely if Sebastian was as guilty as they claim, then these documents should have turned up. I mean, what do they have the slightest bit of evidence tying him to this alleged theft other than one person who's got a grudge against him saying that he did so?
Varius shakes his head. They've produced nothing. That is not to say they didn't produce something false, perhaps, to the Archon and him arrested. But there's nothing real.
But if they were able to do that, I'm certain it involves some connections. What if they have connections that could ensure that he is convicted?
He thinks for a moment. I cannot believe this would last in the courts of Katniss.
I do not think it should have lasted this long if it had any hope of being squashed via the normal turning of the wheels of justice.
He thinks for a moment, so what do you suggest?
Well, Seems an investigation of some sort is in order. Perhaps we should independently find out exactly how this accusation came about, what this alleged evidence was, and perhaps we can figure out a way to clear Sebastian's name. I mean, I guess we are indebted to him for saving his life.
Yes, that makes sense. My understanding is Anchises, as he has left the town temporarily. My understanding is, but he has to be back in 3 days in order to plead before the Archon to get this moved up to the court. So if Sebastian
If he
should be
is
safe
not
here for 3 days, but
If this person is not returned in 3 days, is the case dropped? How is that working?
I do not know. Actually, you would have to ask a lawyer for that. But my
I will.
I smell an escalation here. Consider this. What if this person does not return alive, and he is found dead? And now there's some fabricated evidence tying Sebastian to that crime. Some clear effort to cover one's tracks. I could see the level of jeopardy increasing significantly, especially if one cannot account for his whereabouts at all times.
I see. You make a good point.
Good sir. This is a larger town. It does have a law library. The Justice Building.
Speak a little louder.
This is a much larger than average settlement. It has a law library or information in the courthouses.
Well,
Yes, maybe.
There is a small court here, but the Bulletarians certainly have some information. But the court cases themselves would be seen at Katniss.
So to Katniss for the legal information.
Yes,
Perhaps there's some small amount here, or do you think not?
you could visit the Bulletarian, I suppose, and see if you can find whatever it is you're looking for. But yes, so he is set to return in 3 days. So my suggestion was if you're going to, I'm not sure what can be done without speaking to him, or at least spying on him, or whatever you had in mind. So my suggestion was going to be to make sure you are here in 3 days' time, so that once you will arrive at the front gate where you came the first time. And I can talk to my sources to see if I can find out when he'll arrive. And from there, I will give you the information. And you can do with it as you will. I will not know what you have done. If you get my meaning.
Is there, as far as this accusation, I assume there was someone local this accusation was brought before?
Yes, they would have brought it before the guardhouse. The person making the accusation would have initially gone there.
If we were to be somehow recognized as investigators, would we reasonably be expected to have access to the evidence? I'm certain that we would not be allowed to depart with anything, but at least if we could see what it is that they used to levy this accusation, that would already be useful in and of itself.
Well, unfortunately, whatever so-called evidence they may have, I have been unable to see it. They are keeping it under secure. They're not allowing anybody to see it. It is rather unusual.
That seems to confirm more of my suspicions that there are people making sure that the miscarriage of justice is on its way.
Where are they keeping it under such tight?
I cannot do it myself for obvious reasons, but I do believe that speaking firmly to Anchises before he can enter the town properly is probably the way forward. At least you'll know where to go from there if you wish to pursue this. For us, I am going to make sure that Sebastian does not leave until we can return to Katniss and go to the court. If Sebastian, if he stays here, he cannot be accused. Well, he can always be accused, but there are multiple witnesses to show that he, followed the law.
Sebastian is difficult, but you will want to follow your the uncle, right?
Yeah.
You would do wise to follow your uncle's advice. Even if
he looks at you guys and says, "Yeah, I wish I could go with you guys, with you wherever you go next, but my uncle's talked to me about this over and over again. I understand. I can't leave. I can't do anything. I can't go to the tavern. You can see the expression on his face. That's probably the thing that's annoying him the most right now. I have to stay here, and I have to make sure that the house guards can see me. And he whispers, "There's a representative over there," and he kind of points out one of the city guards that's standing amongst the house guards. So I have to make sure that they can always see me.
We are skilled at dealing with difficult situations. We'll make sure you come out of this okay.
Judge turns to the uncle, says, "How are his rapier training going? Is he a little better with that than with the heavy swords?"
Yeah, I think there was something to your suggestions. So he nods.
Can have him a little more tired at night, and he might not be so longing of drink.
Indeed, keep him out of the tavern, and perhaps we wouldn't be in this mess. She sighs, and then he looks hard at Sebastian, and then he sighs again. At this point, Anone kind of turns to you guys, and she says, "Well, I don't know how this will be resolved, but I do want to thank you for your concern." And in a lower voice, she says, "Rest assured that if you were to use the information that Barrios will provide in a few days to resolve this, I will not know what you did." And she kind of winks.
Sebastian, while we are out, could we pick up some bread for you?
Sebastian looks at Barrios, and then he looks at the rest of you. I'm on a strict diet. And then Barrios nods.
Fair enough. Bacon at these instead.
Did you say bacon?
Yes.
And energy.
Sounds like one of those low carb diets where we're going to be going for protein and fats.
That way he can keep up his energy and build muscle faster with his more rigorous training exercises.
So Varius turns to you and he says, so will you be joining us for dinner?
If you were inviting us, we'd be honored.
Yes.
Of course. Normally I would suggest a nice dinner at the tavern, but given the situation, we will be having a meal here instead.
Understandable.
Excellent idea. And
Yeah, this is a fine place for a dinner.
yes,
So
wonderful.
the plan is to have our dinner at around 6 o'clock, about 2 hours. And we have rooms for you if you wish to stay. In the
Most
meantime,
gracious.
you can do what you wish in the town, and we will speak to you then.
Sounds good.
Ding.
Ding.
And somewhere in the background, Barris's dog is acting up.
Did he give us where that secret evidence was being held?
All right, and then
So-
Varius looks chagrined and he says, "Excuse the animal."
Not a problem.
So you said the information is at the watchtower or the gate, or where do they go? At the headquarters. Schnoz is being a schnoz.
That's how it is.
Okay. Did he
Dog
give
is
us
experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Did he give us a location where the evidence was being held? Was it at the guardhouse or was it somewhere else?
Sounded like that's what it was, and I guess we'd have to double check.
Okay.
We know that they both gave their, I guess, what would be their testaments and grievances to the guards at the guardhouse, both sides. So they would have, this is the case, this is what's brought against you. We're filing the complaint here, so, proper procedures can be done.
Truly a grievous
Well-
grievance.
Well, what I was getting at is if they've got that evidence here in this town under lock and key, waiting for everything to get cycled through, several of us have the ability to be able to walk right in, grab it, walk right out. We could look at it ourselves. We could even put it back so they never even knew. But then we'd at least know what the heck is they're trying to pull.
That is specifically what I was curious about it for.
Yeah.
I mean, invisibility, sneakiness.
Yeah, I've got invisibility,
Teleport.
misty step. Yeah. We've got a ghost echo knight teleportation type thing going on too. There's a gloom stalker.
I don't know about a shadow kitty appearing into the hall. The best idea.
No, but I can at least sort of look around outside. I mean, I don't even have to leave the compound to do that. There is something to be said for 1,000 feet worth of distance.
Mm. An excellent lookout that would be.
Can you change what Shadow Kitty looks like at all, or does it just have to look like you?
My understanding is it's essentially a monochrome version of me. So if I wanted it to look like me, I'd have to look different. Well, actually, that's where it might be handy that, well, it's gonna look like a cat, not or Valent Star.
Actually, it's not even going to look like a cat, really, is it? I mean, have we not already discussed it? It is your full armor with your full helmet. Just a big metal man.
If
yeah,
you put the
although,
I guess.
although I think the problem is I've been wearing a good chunk of that armor anyway. I'd probably actually want to take it off for this purpose.
Oh yeah, in that case, yeah, you would simply look like a ghostly cat, not Lord Valenstar. Yeah.
Some weird lycanthrope sort of thing.
Yeah.
Where, kitty?
Where, kitty? Right here, kitty.
And if there was any legalese to be found here, do you think we should look that up, or is it all going to be in Cepezos?
Well, they do have lawyers here, I'm sure. And the document would probably state the grievance said, so we'd know that much and maybe talk to a lawyer about the process.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at, is because I might very well be the best aid a lawyer can get.
All right, so are you guys going to ask more questions, or are you going to leave for now?
The main thing is we wanted to confirm where the grievances were filed and where any information about that would be, where we would go to ask about that information.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he says they're originally filed at the guard tower. It's the you can't miss it. It has the blue roof. The information would have then been sent to the Boletarian. The Boletarian will go back toward the Agora, and if you go up the stairs where you'll see like a blue cyan statue on the roof, and you go up the stairs and then head to the left.
That looks familiar.
Okay. Gotcha. And this Boletarian, is a man, or is it a room of information?
It is basically a building. It's where a lot of the city administration is done.
If you would give me permission, I will take one of your side rooms for a moment.
So I say that last part again?
If you pardon me, I will take one of your side rooms for a moment.
He nods.
Judge is going to go change clothes.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so what are you guys gonna do?
Does Darcy still want to do shopping?
Yeah, we just got paid, man.
Well, Darcy wants to go shopping. I'm going to hit the proletariat to do all the legal reading. If there's any law books here, I will find out everything we can about any loophole that might help Sebastian or get us out of this. And Cyclonin, you were going to go check out the guard place where the evidence was being kept?
Yes and no and yes again. Well, if the information we seek is at the Boletarian, as it turns out, I have another reason to visit that place, so I think it is where I am going to go first.
Alright, I will go with you to the Proletarian so I can perhaps gain access to their works. Mr. Gizzard, what will you be doing whilst we are trying to help Sebastian?
I mean, I guess I'll join you guys wherever you're going. I don't have anything particular I'm planning to do.
Well, it might be nice if you went shopping with Darcy here. I'm sure she could use
I was
some
thinking about
assistance.
that. Let's do it.
Let's see what they have in the stalls and if the price is just right or if we need a 5-finger discount.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you can find some gilding for his scales. I do think the
That would be
gold
cool.
color scheme would be quite fantastic.
Agreed.
If you can get the hold of the gold, I can do the rest, but I need the materials.
I do have golden coins, but I am saving them for something else.
Okay. I mean, we also did just get well, it depends on how much gold you need, but we did just get a bunch of it technically.
Yeah, our gold Mithna's actually made out of gold.
That's why they're
Or
called.
didn't we use that last time?
Yeah, so you guys
Oh,
wait,
got
they're
tiny,
100
though.
gold Mithna each. Each gold Mithna is worth 10 Mithna, and 10 Mithna is the equivalent of D&D gold, even though Mithna is made of silver.
Okay. Yeah, we were looking for the gold as in a material resource, not necessarily coin value.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, for what it's
How
worth,
much
gold
gold
coins
is in the actual gold Mithna? Is it just gold
Yeah.
plated? Or is it actually gold?
It's actually gold.
So it's a solid gold coin, but are we talking about like gold Mithnas or gold coins the size of a dime, worth much more than their physical size?
Yeah, they're going to be fairly small. You know, yeah, maybe somewhere between a dime and a quarter at most.
In that case, it might be better off to try and find some junk jewelry that can be smelted down, or maybe you can pick up an ounce bar unit of gold or something for the actual precious metal resource.
Agreed.
You need to go magic shopping is what you need to do.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
will gladly. Yeah.
hold on.
Oh my gosh. How we doing?
Da-da-da-da-da. That's just the way it is.
What is?
I'm just singing singing a song as a little joke related to something that was said to Jumbo Jet just a moment ago.
Oh, I thought you were gonna reply with it, but okay.
Somebody wasn't paying attention to the 90s.
All right, so where are you guys going to go? You guys can move your token, figure out where you want to go.
We need like 2 though.
Yeah. Because some of us wants to go shopping and not play detective because it doesn't take the whole party to play detective.
Fair enough. So we'll do Darcy to represent whoever's going with her, and then
Okey-doke.
we'll go ahead and do Judge. Oh, actually, I can't really do that, can I? I have to do the other thing. Okay, we'll just make 2 groups then. Here we go. Let me fix the size. I shouldn't have done that. 1. Update. Vision has vision. Then we'll do a copy. And then we'll do burning. Alright. So the burning one is Darcy, the other one is Judge.
What?
Well, you guys can actually just move to where you want to go while I take care of Gabe.
I don't even know where any.
Lead the way.
Oh,
As
gosh.
we're breaking apart, Judge says, follow us up at least a little ways so you'll get to the market.
Sounds good. I'm letting Darcy lead this time.
Okay.
Oh,
this
sure. Sure.
What
Darcy's
do you
gonna
think?
do whatever he wants to anyways. Doesn't matter if you follow her or not.
Oh, okay.
Like, if you just lose her in the crowd, and she'll just keep doing what she's doing. Shopping bags in arms, sunglasses on, Starbucks in hand.
I'm not gonna stop you. I'm
Yeah,
running
'cause you-
along with you.
She would literally, Bobby Hill you. That's my purse. I don't know you. Try to stop her.
Stranger danger! Stranger danger!
Guards, there's this weird man. Basically.
Face the cap.
Alright, so Darcy, looks like you and Gizzard showed up
Right.
at the Agora. So you see a bunch of tents and stalls. So what are you trying to do?
Look for anything of interest, jewelry and or item-wise.
Okay. Anything of interest. So what is it, kind of give me a rough idea of what kind of thing you're looking for?
Darcy is obviously used to, as a god, used to having like nice clothes, golden jewelry, things that accentuates beauty and her features and just power, etc., and prestige.
Okay. Alright, so you go ahead and kind of take a look around. Go ahead and give me a perception or investigation check.
First. Like that. Agua. Bardic inspiration. I'm inspired to look more beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Percy.
Okay, so with a 13, you
Hold on. Inspire myself.
With the 17, you find multiple things. You find an exquisite amulet that is made of gold with a pink colored very vibrant gem. You find a number of mundane necklaces made of silver, gold, bronze, and various other things. You find exquisite earrings of various different shapes, various different shapes of various different animals, and some of which are mythological, including things like dolphins and whales and fish, that kind of thing. There you find
Are mythological creatures?
well, those aren't, but you'd also see things like hippocampus and stuff like that. And those are available in silver and gold. You find
Is there a jewelsmith?
sorry, say it again.
Is there a jewelsmith?
Yeah, you can find a jewelsmith. So at one of the stalls, you see this person kind of with a monocle. You can see that he's carefully, carefully moving pieces of some sort of intricate jewel around, or prongs holding an intricate jewel. And you kind of walk up and he looks up. Can I help you, miss?
Yes, I have some things in my possession and I wish to see if you could perhaps make them into jewelry for me. Or at least tell me their value.
Oh, sure.
I'm going to show him the broken sapphire and the broken ruby. Because even if it's broken, there's still gem. It's still a gem, and it's just broken into smaller gem pieces and be fixed into smaller pieces of jewelry.
So he looks at the broken sapphire and the broken ruby, and he says, well, these would obviously be worth more if they were whole, but I think I can give you 10 gold mythna for each one.
Sure, she go ahead and trades that for the broken ship.
Oh, forgive me, my senile old age. I meant to say 1 gold midna for each one. Sorry about that. Something about conversion rates.
Insight that.
Sure, go ahead.
First, you're like, oh, it's fine. Fire.
Okay, so you get the impression that the whole gem is probably worth somewhere between 3 and 6 gold midna. And so the original values he told you would have been silly because there's no way you're going to sell for that much. So you think he's probably just a senile old man.
Okay. So what's the new price
Opportunity for
again?
elderly abuse.
Just smack it. Oh. What was the price for the broken ones?
1 gold midna each.
Okay, yeah. So we'll trade the broken ones.
Okay, so he gives you the coins. Well, thank you, miss. I appreciate that. You don't get many new specimens quite like this very often.
Well, I'm sure you wouldn't.
Can I help you with anything else?
She then shows him a sapphire and an emerald.
The sapphire and emerald, you said?
Yeah, these are pure stones. They're not broken.
Okay. So he takes a look and he says, these aren't bad. They certainly hold, not the ones you've seen before. For the sapphire, I can give you 4 gold midna, and for the ruby, I can give you 6.
Interesting. Now, what can you do if I wish them to be made into jewelry?
Well, do you want the whole gem? Or do you want it to be, or do you want the whole smaller?
How big is the gem itself, full?
They're fairly small. They're probably as big as like a silver dollar.
Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty honk. It's a pretty nice honk of a rock just to have as a medallion if you just swing that around. I would say she would want to keep the sapphire whole, but the emerald she would want to be turned into earrings.
Okay. So it says for the earrings, gold, silver, what kind of material?
Gold.
I see. Okay. I think I could do that. Well, we have the gem, so maybe 2 gold midna for the earrings. And what about the other one, the sapphire? You said you wanted it whole. What kind of jewelry would you like?
I'm thinking probably like a medallion kind of thing.
Okay. And what kind of material is that?
Gold as well.
I see. And for a medallion, there's more room for patterning. What sort of pattern?
Probably she'd probably want like intricate golden leaves, basically like nature-oriented vine and leaf growth.
That's very good. Okay, I can do that for let's say 12 gold midna.
Okay. All right, so 14 gold midna in total.
Yeah.
Yep, she doing it.
Okay, well, it'll take me a little while to get this done. So go ahead and return in, I should have it ready for you in about 3 days. 3 or 4 days.
What an amazing coincidence.
I know, right? Sure.
Very good. What's your name, miss?
Doris.
All right then. Well, please return in 3 or 4 days, and you'll get your jewelry. It should be rather nice.
Thank you. And that was her major shopping thing. She wanted shinies.
Okay. Well, what I would suggest, just so that I don't forget on your sheet somewhere, just go ahead and put your descriptions down for those 2 things, and then I'll make items for later on.
Okay.
All right. So that's Darcy. Gizzard, you were with her. Were you shopping, or were you just kind of hanging out with her?
I'm kind of hanging out, but now I'm pondering, how do you guys feel about having a pet snake?
Well, we already have a pet bug and a pet bull.
That's
You
cool.
can
Well,
keep it under
We do need to raise the average IQ of the party.
Lizard brain. I mean, I kind of want a pet.
And you'd have to keep it somewhere while we're in combat.
That's not a problem. Get a pet snake.
What'd you say?
I said you got to get a pet snake.
I'm getting a pet snake then.
What kind of pet snake? Is it venomous?
All right. Well, this place is a jungle, so it's not hard to find a snake tamer. So you go up and you see cages and you see snakes inside of various different sizes, and as you approach, you can see a skinny and tall person with a long brown beard, and you notice he's missing an eye. And he has quirky, one-sided smile. It's like he has a smile, but it only affects one side of his face. And as you walk up, and he says, hello. I see you're interested in snakes. What can I do for you, good fella?
I want a pet snake.
Oh, I see. What size of snake did you want one of these large boa constrictor type snakes? Would you like a river snake? Would you like an adult snake or a baby snake? What kind of snake?
What do you guys think? Huh?
I feel like you should get an anaconda. The jokes just write themselves.
Yeah, I mean, just the biggest thing you can get, I would guess.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. Give me the biggest snake around.
Oh my god.
I need your largest
so,
snake.
He pulls out this 30-foot long, massive snake, and he just kind of pulls out the cage, and it says, he kind of looks you up and down. Are you sure you can handle the snake?
Certain.
Hey, you'll be the first one with a riding mount.
Oh my god. Blow his mouth.
All
Don't
right
better be
then.
ready.
Well, I can certainly let him go for 5 gold mitna.
What do you guys think? I think that's good. I'll take that. Actually, you know what? How about 5?
Very
5?
good. 5 gold mitna.
Wait, did you say 5 or 6? Oh my god, my brain.
He said 5.
Oh, well, I meant 4.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't worry, the 5 and 5 is perfectly on brand. So,
Well, let's see. Well, I'm afraid it is hard to get these things. So, go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Will do. I have no idea how I misheard the number, but that's okay. Persuade.
Well, I do see
Yeah.
where you're coming from, and he is a bit restless. I should get him sold. So 4 it is.
Or it is.
So
Deal.
you get the snake. You can go ahead and add it to your character sheet, and mark off 4 gold mitna or 40 regular mitna.
So I just add the inventory? I guess so, huh?
Yeah. So let's see. If we go to your character sheet. just add a new item. So pick like loot or somewhere, and just hit the add button, and then you can just type it in, and then we'll clean it up later.
I did that.
All right.
He's gonna hang out like on me. I'm just gonna carry him around all day.
Okay.
Did he come with a sort of cage or something?
Yeah,
or?
he came with the cage.
Oh, okay.
It is pretty heavy, so you're kind of hauling around a big snake in a big cage. But there you go.
I have a snake now. Are you guys
Okay.
proud?
So we'll go ahead and go then to Rage and Cyclonic. So you arrive at the Militarian. So once you get there, you see a sign that says Militarian. You open the door and you see a reception area, and you see woman sitting, basically at a desk, and she looks up and says, "Welcome to the Militarian. How can I assist you?"
I'm looking for a man named Otis. My understanding is he works here. He has some useful information.
Yes, he definitely is here. All right, I'll go ahead and send you back. So go down the hall and make the left. It'll be the first door. All right, so I'm assuming you head back.
Yeah.
All right. So meanwhile, while Cyclone is heading back to Otis, Judge, are you following him or are you doing something else?
I'll go ahead and very quickly ask. Being in my scholarly robes and everything, I was wondering if you had
There's loud noises, so you have to speak louder.
Sorry, I was wondering if you had the legal library. I would like to be able to read some of the rules, laws, and regulations.
Of course. Right that way, but please be warned that you are not allowed to remove any of the scrolls from the library.
I shall not remove any. I am here merely to learn. Thank you.
Of course. And she gestures down the hall, and as you go down the hall, you see this, it looks like a library. It's full of scrolls. You see multiple tables. You can see various other people sitting at tables, with stacks of scrolls, kind of reading through them. So now that you're there, what do you do?
The legal premises of company mergers, I guess is what you would call this.
Let's say that again. A little louder.
The legal premises of company mergers, because I guess that's what this was. I mean, it was a wine company, and yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. So you're basically trying to find the procedures for the kind of deal that just went down.
Yes, and everything I can. Caveats, things that have happened in the past, laws that have been changed, why those laws have been changed for duplicitous dealings.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a history check.
Is it history or investigation?
Well, I would say history because that's kind of like your ability to, it's kind of like your book learning. Not only what you remember of history, but how well you learn history. So yeah, I think for this,
Okay. And you said there's other people.
So yeah, you can give yourself, you can do your history check. Yeah, you can find a quiet corner. So if you want to mumble a spell to help you out.
Yes, I would like to mumble a little guidance.
Fair enough. Okay, so with a 19, you find a number of documents that you think will be useful. It'll take you probably a good probably a good 4 hours of study. I mean, it's pretty dense. So are you going to commit yourself to doing that now, or now that you know what to look for, you're going to come back and do it?
It's only 10 after 4. I will go ahead and. Do you think it'll take more than the Wednesday dinner? 3 hours from now?
Yeah. So dinner's in 2 hours. Yeah, it would definitely take you past dinner.
All right.
Of course, you could always tell Cyclone and just say that you can't make dinner. So it's up to you.
Yeah, actually, if Cyclone comes and gets me, I would like to delve right into this to make sure we can do everything we can to get Sebastian off his hook.
Okay, fair enough. So you start gathering the scrolls, and then you kind of find yourself a place to sit and study, and you get to. Cyclonin, can you hear me, or are you out of range?
I can hear you.
I don't think I can hear you. I don't think we can hear you.
I heard
Unmuted.
Yeah, we can
Not
hear him
coming
okay.
through?
It's a little. Yeah, you're coming through clearer now. You were just a little muffled, but we're okay.
Okay, fair enough. So, Cyclonin, you make your way to the office of Otis. Otis is an older man. I'm going to show you his token there. So, it's definitely an older man, a long beard, wearing a very uncomfortable looking hat, and he has a very kind of sort of whimsical but yet serious expression about him. And show up. He says, do you have business with me, sir?
The Alicus of Methena directed me your way. I had a question about a red goblet, and I was told you may have some knowledge about it.
I've heard of something like that. I think I have something here somewhere. You see him moving around, kind of looking for some scrolls. It's like, yes, hold on.
All of a sudden, Otis just starts barking insensibly. And I thought Vulcan was supposed to be the crazy one.
Two thoughts wrong. Incorrect.
That's why I try not to think on a daily basis.
That's a good point. I haven't thought about that before.
Alrighty then.
So while Otis is chasing his tail, how come we didn't have a rogue in this party?
We do, kind of.
I blame Judge.
Oh, har. Knowing that this was going to be my character class long before.
Well, hey, I had mine picked long before yours, so. You have to work around me here, boy. So what would Tavros and Conglomerate be doing in town right about now?
Mystery meat. Probably.
Yeah, tavern visits for sure.
Fair enough. So does anybody volunteer to be on Mystery Meat Patrol on their behalf?
You know what? Sure.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry if he's going wrong, but it's...
I do believe I posted some things and up there and off topic. All you have to do is watch them, and we'll consider it has been you eating the mystery meat.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I saw you post that, then I was like, I don't really feel like watching this.
Oh, you actually value your sanity, huh?
A little bit. Only somewhat, though.
I don't think Darcy's going to want to perform at this amphitheater.
Why is that?
Because 2 crowds have rushed the stage.
They like you. They really, really like you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Darcy's a hands-off-the-goods kind of bard.
Exactly. She just like got some new stuff commissioned, and her old stuff is as good as it's gonna get for now. She doesn't need anyone ruining it. So that would probably be the best way to kind of force her into revealing her godhood, is to accost her with unwanted attention. The fans are too rowdy. Got to smite them.
Hook to the face.
Alright. So, Cyclonid, you were asking about the Red Goblin. And then Otis was going through some scrolls. And then he pulls one out and he says, yes, well, I remember, it is completely unrelated, but I was granted permission to study in the Library of the Orient. And by chance, I came across something mentioning a red goblin. And what's interesting is that there's many goblins in the stories, but this red goblet seemed to always be mentioned with a sort of trepidation, but almost reverence or meaning. Anyway, there was a particular passage that I recorded from on my own from the source, and it says, the goddess Karametra created the door of Arteus and its living guardian statue, both to protect Skadi until the day of Exodus and to safely remove the red goblet from the world. I don't quite know what it means, but it is interesting. I'm sure you would agree. Here, I will show it to you. Copying it. Just typing it out.
Safely remove it, so destroying it did not seem to be adequate.
Yes, it doesn't seem like just destroying it necessarily a good idea. It's not good. But it seems like removing it from the world will still remove its effects on the world, but in a perhaps safer way. The question I don't know is what the door of the Arteus is, or the guardian statue. But perhaps you can ask elsewhere. The Halakis and Medina may know something about that. Originally, when normally when people come in and ask me things like this, information isn't free, you know. But then normally I would have asked you for a favor, or I would have asked you for something. But I was so distracted by noises from outside, these wild dogs, that well, feel lucky. The information is free today.
They are truly a solution. Since you do seem to have interest in this red goblet, if I dig up any information, perhaps I could send that your way. The mutual exchange of goods.
Very good. That will have to do. I was distracted after all.
Thank you. I tip my hat.
He nods.
Alright, go ahead and see if I can find Rage. Yeah, I said it that way on purpose.
Yeah, so you head out and you don't see Rage anywhere. You do see the woman behind the desk, and she kind of looks up and says, "Oh, are you finished with Otis?"
Yes, he was quite helpful. Thank you. Was my companion around here anywhere?
You want to know where your friend went?
Yes.
Yeah, he went to the library, and she points you down the hall.
I'll make my way that way then.
So when you arrive, you see Judge is in the middle of going up and down the aisles in a certain area of the library, and kind of looking at scrolls and then kind of taking them. And he's got this pile of scrolls that he's carrying around. And as you arrive, you see he's kind of just taking the pile and just sitting down, and he's completely focused on them.
So, what is this project you have going on here?
I shall find the legal premises that they are breaking and be able to accuse these people of violating the human laws. This Minos guy will be charged with his crimes.
I do recommend you do not mention them as human laws.
You and I know what we're talking about. I will be careful.
So, are you going to make it to dinner?
Probably not. Please give the head of the house my condolences and my appreciation. I shall be returning late with
Be sure to tell him that you consider his food to be rubbish.
No, do not do that. One must be cordial.
That was a joke, Judge.
Ah, yes, sorry. I'm thinking. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and walk out to the Aura, I guess, and see if I can spot Gizzard and Darcy.
Okay. Yeah. So if you head out, you'll definitely spot they're basically just finishing up their shopping as you arrive. So I'll go ahead and just stick you out there where they are. All right. So you notice as you approach Cyclone that Gizzard is carrying around a large cage with a large snake. So what do you guys think?
When you say large,
Hello.
is it large size category?
Well, it's still it's 30 feet long, but it's not probably, I don't know if it'd be a large category or not.
That's-
Think about it. But it's
That's a
definitely
pretty
large
damn
by
good-
non-monster snake standards.
That's a pretty damn good snake.
That can eat a deer.
That
I
it
can eat a
can.
lot of deer.
And
Isa, who's your new friend here?
This is actually I have not quite named him yet. Perhaps Gila. This is Gila.
Snake feet. A snake feet for a king.
Indeed.
Gila it is then.
You sure?
Darcy.
mystery meat.
What did you say?
What's that?
You sure it won't end up as mystery meat?
I hope not.
No, you know it's a snake.
The person that made it mystery meat will become the new mystery meat, I think.
Yes, I do not think the Tavros will be the one doing the eating here when it comes to this snake.
Exactly.
You know, the consequences aren't exactly permanent. Maybe it would be fun to see Tavros try to eat the snake. Worst case scenario, we see him tomorrow.
suppose.
Well, ultimately, I suppose that decision is more or less his to make, even if it is not an informed decision.
Yeah.
So, Darcy, how did your shopping expedition go?
I have jewelry commissioned.
So when will that be ready?
Conveniently in 3 to 4 days, so perhaps when we get back with the tower.
Yeah, that sounds about correct. Bad there is no good presumers around here. Miss those.
Are you needing one? I can create a reasonable facsimile.
Necessary, but you're not there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, shut up. Sorry. Forgot where I was.
That is a talk for another day. So, shall we go have dinner?
Yes. Maybe.
Good time already.
You guys, it's probably about 4:30 now, so you guys have an hour and a half. So you could, visit Vulcan or look around, or you can just head back and fast forward.
Yeah, I guess I will go look for Vulcan.
Are you guys going to travel together, or are you still going to be separate?
Who's Vulcan?
Now to go together.
Person who knows something about the Cyclops.
Yeah, we might as well travel together on that.
Okay, so I'm going to delete one of the tokens then. So there you go.
Let's see. The Serpent's Tooth, is that place we'd been before, the restaurant or whatever? Tavern?
Sounds familiar. You think it's the tavern that you ate at before?
Well, I'm gonna look here. Is this the Serpent's Tooth?
No.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna walk over to this crowd. Excuse me, could you direct... Well, actually, first I'm gonna look around and make sure I don't see the Serpent's Tooth in view.
You don't.
Could you direct me to the Serpent's Tooth, please?
Sure, of course. If you head along this road, that direction, he kind of points this way, and just stay along the road through the Agora, you'll see what looks like a fountain. And if you see the fountain, then the Serpent's Tooth will be on the left.
Of course, I've so turned around. I'm new to this city. Thank you, I tip my hat to you.
You're welcome.
Start running. There we go. Yeah, this place. More or less here, right?
Yeah, so this is the Serpent's Tooth. You see a sign. If you look around,
Just
you'll see a
us.
sign over here that says the Vulcan's Hall.
All right. Well, I'll try the door.
It-
I mean, does it look like a business?
It does. It opens right up, and as you enter, you see a large building with the fortified stone walls and a shingle roof. The sign hangs from the building's heavy bronze-banded doors, showing a hammer and an anvil. It reads Vulcan's Hall, and it's spelled with an O, not a U, for whatever reason. Inside the hall, you are greeted by the warm glow of embers and blasts of hot air. The room is decorated with a variety of bronze armors, weapons, and farming tools. A weathered-looking man at an anvil near a blistering forge at the back of the hall kind of waves at you. You see him wipe sweat from his brow, and you notice that as he works on the forge, for whatever reason, he is wearing metal armor. There are no dwarfs in this world, but if there were, he would be a dwarf.
I'm not a dwarf.
So what do you do?
Oh, hello, Jimmy. No, just kidding. Good afternoon. I am Elgato. The Pelicus of Athena sent me your way. They said you might have some information regarding the Cyclops.
Oh, you want to know about the Cyclops, do you? He's hitting the hammer is still hitting his work. It says, well, before we go any further, I have to let you know something before we can exchange information. You see, I may look like a normal person to you. And he kind of hammers away in his metal armor as he says this. But really, I'm actually a god in disguise. I'm the god of the forge, you see, and I work amongst the humans. So you remember to, as you speak to me, to show me the due respect to a deity. You guys, as demigods, you can sense.
Wow.
You can sense other gods. This guy's clearly not a god. He's never been a god. He's just a regular person.
You know what? He might think himself the god of the forge just because he's just that good. I'll let him live in his delusion.
Hey, if he can do forging while he's wearing all that armor, he's got to have some icy veins at least.
Something's going on. Something's different. He built different.
Yeah.
So, you want to know about the Cyclops? Why is that?
Well, as it turns out, it seems that some of these legends may have more of an element of truth to them than one might normally believe.
As a god, I surely know that.
So it seems that we are in the right place then to learn about this.
Darcy's fanning herself because of the whole heat.
So, what particular instance gave you interest in the Cyclops?
Well, we were embarking on a mission along the southern coast and found this island. And on the island, there appeared to be the remains of a Cyclops. And of course, you ask most people around here, and they claim that such things are just creatures of myth and legend.
I see. Well, I can tell you what I know. According to the legends, you've heard of the Valolus people as one of the ancient civilizations that Halicus is always on about.
Yes, they have spoken about that at length.
Well, the legend goes that Farika, one of the goddesses, she went behind the back of the other gods and granted these people magic. Of course, nobody believes this, but they used that magic to try to subjugate the creatures that were around at the time, the Cyclops and the nymphs and the various other creatures. And it is said that they used this magic to subjugate them and to control them, or at least use them for their power somehow. But there are other legends that contradict this, and they say that the Cyclops invaded the humans, and the humans sought the aid from the gods, and that Farika heard their tales and came to their aid, giving them magic so that they can fight back. But the truth is lost in the mists of time, so it's up to you to decide which of these you believe.
I have definitely heard plenty of the tales about the subjugation. In fact, I've heard of some sort of artifact related to that. Have you ever heard of a red goblet?
Yes, I had heard some. But what I heard is it was created by the hands of man, and such things should never be in mortals' hands and should be destroyed if ever found. And of course, bring it to me and I shall make sure it is done properly. As a god.
Of course.
I love it.
So, can anybody use a new set of bronze armor?
Oh,
A tempting offer, but no, I think I am good, and my companions here tend to value freedom of mobility over sheer protection.
Suit yourself, but nothing beats a good thick suit of armor, no matter what you're doing. As he hammers, and you can see that there's sweat coming down his face, but it's like he doesn't even know it's there.
Well, if any of my other companions express interest, I will be sure to send them your way.
Oh, and don't tell anybody what I told you. You know, I think you're special. That's why I told you about who I am. But, you know, if the general populace found out that it's a god living amongst them, I don't think they could handle it.
I think you are correct. Your secret is safe with us.
Oh, come back anytime.
Thank you. I tip my hat to you. Walk off. It's like, well, I suppose our own personal situation isn't quite as dire in the grand scheme of things as I had originally thought.
You're right. They either will think us liars or crazy.
Well, I think the crazy part could be true regardless.
We do some questionable things and get ourselves in questionable situations. But, however, we are to be normal people for now. And as a normal person, I would like to have a lovely spa treatment and maybe some fine wine. Excuse me.
Of course.
I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to the Serpent's Tooth, since it's right next door. And if I can get in there, if it's not crowded with people.
It is fairly crowded, but there is some openings. There are some openings.
Okay, I just want to hit up the bar and order a bottle to go.
Okay, so you're gonna order a bottle of fine wine. As you get there, it's like, well, do you want the shall we say the newer stuff? Do you want something aged and with the proper smell and texture?
Your finest.
I couldn't ask what
finest
vintage
that
you
you
prefer.
said. No problem.
Yeah.
And he pulls out a fine-looking bottle. Only 10 gold mithna.
5,000 platinum mithla, please.
Like, right? It's like, oh, this is the wine of eternal youth. All your money and your first reward.
Let me see, a bottle of wine or a new 2-story house? A bottle of wine or a new 2-story house?
Well, this isn't Katniss. He's only charging you 10 gold mithna.
I'm just joking, sorry.
That's okay.
Only 10 gold mithna.
So it'd basically be 100 mithna. Which, if you know wines, $100 isn't actually very, very high for wine.
Yeah, it is, because my emerald and all that wasn't that expensive. It wasn't worth that much.
Well, wine is worth more than a small emerald. Come on.
Yeah, but it's grape juice. It's fermented grape juice versus a stone.
So what do you say? The finest, you said.
Yeah, what makes it fine is how long it was sitting in a basement.
Right? What makes this your finest is I have a very scrupulous look.
Well, it is well aged, and it is from the Hillist vineyard.
For
Ooh, you can drink that and be part of the conspiracy.
I know, right? Let's see if it's worth all this fuss. I'll pay for it. Since the conspiracy is part of the subject, I think it's hilarious that I get a wine bottle of it.
All right. So you pay 10 gold mithna and you get a bottle of wine.
Hooray! Overpriced grape juice.
Alright, so I'm assuming you leave and rejoin the group?
I'm going to the spa.
Okay. Alright, so you head off. It'll cost you a gold mithna for that. Meanwhile, everybody else, what are you three doing? Or actually, Judge is busy, so I guess it's what are you two doing?
Well, let me see. Out of curiosity, did you verify whether or not this was a genuine snake of Farika?
Of what?
A genuine snake of Farika.
No, I did not. I asked for their biggest snake, and they gave me their biggest snake.
Well, that is a bit of a joke. Doesn't Gizzard already have the snakes to Farika?
Oh my gosh, you're right. I do. Now it is.
See, I should
Now
have
it is.
been a bard.
So yeah, you actually absorbed the artifacts, so you don't actually have them anymore, but the power is part of you.
Yeah.
Have you spoken with your new friend yet?
Good point. I'm gonna talk to my snake.
Yeah,
What's up? I
he-
say.
He responds and he says, when do I get to eat things?
Good question. Should we go? Let's go get you some food.
He's rather
getting in food.
large. You may have to purchase a very large animal.
I mean,
Let's
snakes at
find
least
a
eat them.
sword.
They don't have to eat for a while,
True.
But he wants
depending
to
on how
eat.
big it is.
I'm sure just a couple of chickens or a couple of rabbits would suffice. You don't necessarily have to find a deer.
Is Mayon in
Probably not.
town?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, but snakes won't eat dead things, so you have to get a live rabbit or a live chicken.
Unless you can
I'd say we'd kill
freeze it,
Mayon.
you can think it's alive.
Yeah, that has been known to work. It's got to get the temperature right.
Yep. My friend had a snake. It was fun.
Oh,
Alrighty, so what do you two do?
Hey, here's a
let's go
guard here.
find.
Excuse me, do you know where one would go to purchase livestock?
Yes, you could go to the Agora down the road, but there's actually another option. The best livestock usually be found in the farmer's market, and he points this way. And he says, just follow the road north of here, make a right, and you'll see it.
Thank you. I tip my hat to you.
Well,
There we go.
shall we?
We're doing that drinking game. Yep, already working that way. But yeah, if we were doing the tip my hat to you drinking game, it'd already be pretty rough right now. Well, Gizzard, here we are at the farmer's market. Do you think your snake is more interested in beef or the other white meat?
I'll ask him. I'm gonna ask him. We're at the farmer's market, right? I'm gonna ask him
Yeah.
what he wants that he can see.
Okay, so he looks around and he notices that some boar meat, and you can see the meat is kind of fresh, like they just cut it, and it's still bleeding and everything, and you can see kind of some live boars in the back, and it says meat. Some of that boar meat.
Okay. To the board.
So you head over there, and you can see this kind of this person, wearing plain clothes. His tunic's a little bit bloody. His it's got really large hands and waves. You interested in some meat or some live boar?
Live boar, please.
All right.
Let me get alive at least.
So I can give you a live single live boar for 1 Mithna.
What did you say, Syconin?
I was just making a joke and I already forgot what it was.
Okay.
Oh, now I remember.
That'll be.
A live boar for a little while at least.
Yes.
So
Okay,
yeah,
what-
for that small boar, you can get a Mithna. If you want a large boar, it'll be a gold Mithna.
I will do a small boar for now.
All right. And so he kind of pulls out the boar. You know, it's basically on a rope leash, and the boar seems awfully calm, almost like it's been domesticated. And he hands it to you, and it says that would be 1 Mithna.
I give him 1 Mithna.
All right. The snake starts. He's still in the cage, but you can tell that his face is like right there at the bars, and his tongue is coming out between the bars.
Perhaps we should find somewhere secluded for these. Feeding a snake
I
would
think
quite be
that-
spectacle.
Let's find a secluded space.
Okay. So where do you go?
Let's see.
How about up these stairs to the east here? Because I see it looks kind of quiet there.
Let's do it.
Okay. So you start heading up the stairs. You can see it kind of goes multiple directions.
This corner looks
Currently,
perfect.
it's kind of like behind this building here. So you kind of go under the eave and kind of go in the corner. And what do you do?
I'm gonna take the snake out, and how should we go about doing this?
Well, perhaps we
We
should
want to
take...
make sure the boar doesn't run away as soon as he sees something trying to eat it.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there anything I can tie the boar off to since it's still got the leash thing?
That's smart.
There's probably some protrusions coming off the cliff face, some rocks. There might be, there's probably some like boxes, crates along the side of the building.
Alright, I'll try that. I'll tie it to a protrusion. I'll probably hold on to the end of the leash just in case. But,
Yeah.
it just...
Okay.
Tell your snake that dinner is served. And if it
All
eats
right,
me, I
I
will
think
kill
that's
it
it.
from inside.
What did you say?
And if it tries to eat me, I will kill it from inside.
Okay. I let the snake at the boar. Get
Okay.
him.
So the snake starts heading for the boar, and the boar immediately, sensing danger, desperately attempts to break free. Cyclonin, go ahead and give me a strength check.
Any bonuses or advantage since this thing is tied off?
I'll say you have advantage.
Does it still have tusks?
It does.
Yeah, it can still cut you pretty bad.
Okay, so you hold on. You're kind of you use the boxes to kind of block you, and you kind of hold it against the box, and the snake rushes it, and just its mouth opens far bigger than you would expect, and it just snaps down on it, and then it starts scooping the creature, and you can see the snake basically swallow this boar whole.
Well, that's brutal.
It is so odd to see such an event and not be compelled to immediately strike back. Usually it seems like such creatures are in fact trying to eat me.
And as the snake, you can see the bulge kind of, going down the snake. It kind of slowly makes its way into the cage, curls up, and goes to sleep.
Nice. Satisfied.
Well, that should be good until the 10th.
Agreed.
Alright, well now we can leave and pretend that nothing ever happened.
So what did you do with the rope?
I guess if there's any remains left, I'd untie it. If it's still like sticking out of the snake's mouth, I guess I'd also untie it there. But I'm probably just gonna let it go ahead and digest that.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
basically spits out the rope. So you have 10 foot of rope, hemp rope.
What a
Cool.
valuable inventory item.
Alrighty, so you head back into the farmer's market. So what's next? It's about 5 o'clock. You have about an hour until dinner. If you just want to head back and fast forward, we can do that.
Well, Gizzard, it has been a little. I do not know that I've had a drink yet today. Shall we head to the tavern?
Let's do it.
Okay, so here we go. Why is that not working? That is weird. You can't see the inside, right?
I can.
Oh, you can. Okay. Oh, I see what I have it selected over here. All right. So you make your way in, and yeah, you see the barkeep. You see that most of the tables are full, but you do see that the kind of table in the back is surprisingly good.
Well, table in the back opens.
You looking for something strong or something with flavor?
Flavor it is, I think. I do not drink quite as much as you, my friend.
All right. Well, I'll try to slow
Non-existent.
down for you.
Okay.
All right.
So a kind of waitress comes by and says, "What can I do for you?"
What do you have that is rich in flavor, but not? Oh, here's to clarify. What drinks do you have that are rich in flavor, but not excessively cloud one's mind?
Well, we do have some basically hard juices, such as mango and grape.
Oh. I will take mango.
Very good. That'll be 5 mitna for one drink.
Cool.
All right. Here is 10 mithna. I will take them.
Very good. And she leaves, and she'll come back with your drinks in a few minutes. So, do you guys talk about anything while you're waiting?
So, Gizzard, given that this news about Sebastian is all around the town, I wonder if anybody's speaking of it.
I suppose we should listen.
Fine idea.
Okay, so you guys are going to try to eavesdrop on, see if you hear anything about Sebastian?
Yes.
Okay, you can both give me perception checks.
Okay. Oh,
Cyclonin, you're absorbed in something. You're thinking about something and not listening very well.
Oh, that mango smell is quite heavenly. I cannot wait to try that drink.
Meanwhile, Gizzard, you do hear some a bit of conversation. It isn't something particularly enlightening, but you hear that a lot of surprise about the sudden tension between the Praxilus and the Remedies families. Apparently, in the past they were close, but now it seems like the Remedies family in particular seems a bit aggressive in the sense, of being quick to accuse, and the Praxilus family seems to be rather defensive, and so nobody seems to really know what's going on or who's in the right. But there's some worry about, what this is going to do as far as the political landscape goes.
I see. I share my findings with Cyclonin.
would be interesting to find out when these hostilities began. I suspect that it is about the day after we brought Sebastian back.
Hmm.
Yeah, thinking back, you guys didn't hear anything like this when you left for the Valolus ruins.
Interesting.
It's hard to concentrate when the smell of delightful alcohols is in the air. I cannot wait for this drink.
And as you say that, your drinks arrive. So you each get a refreshing mango drink. It's in a fairly large mug, and you can definitely taste the alcohol, but it isn't particularly heavy. It would be something akin to drinking a beer or something.
Hmm.
Excuse me, I cannot help but notice there are two of us, but only 2 drinks.
Yes.
I ordered 2 for myself.
Oh, okay, sure. So Gizzard, did you pay her 5 Mithna? Because Cyclona, you said you gave her 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get it fine.
My mistake. Well, here, both of you enjoy these drinks. I'll bring you back another, Cyclona. Or sorry, sir. I'll bring you back another, sir. And then she leaves, and then, as you start drinking, she hurriedly brings back a second. My mistake.
Oh, it happens. It is a busy afternoon, after all.
Yes, I guess I'm not used to people ordering multiple drinks ahead of time. I mean, sure, some people keep drinking, but usually they try to pretend to only drink one at a time.
I am not so modest, but it is a delightful beverage. I am looking forward to the second one. Thank you.
Of course.
I tip my hat to you.
She nods and then leaves.
Now I think I have to take like 5 chugs because I think I've said that 5 times so far.
Like, say that to every major interaction.
Anytime I can get away with it.
Where did that come from?
The third one would be tempting, but and where did what? That tip my hat thing?
Yeah.
Judge gave me a Puss in Boots hat, remember?
Oh, that's right.
So yeah, I've totally embraced that, and so yeah, I actually do wear it in my avatar form, and so I actually do envision whenever I say that I'm literally grabbing the hat by the crown and lifting it up, doing that whole tip the hat, put it back on.
Yeah. Awesome.
Alright then.
I will not do the Puss in Boots thing of skipping any clothes between the hat and the boots.
Hopefully.
Alrighty, so you finish your drinks. It's probably been, maybe 20 minutes. You can have your dinner in about 40 minutes, so what do you do?
Perhaps we should make it our way back to Barius's place and prepare for dinner. Hopefully it is not live boar.
Sounds good to me.
You suppose Tavros and Conglomerate are right? I have not seen them since we got into town.
A number of things, possibly. Honestly, I'm not so certain. Except for Tavros, but I'm not sure what Con would be up to right now.
Well, we have not yet heard of any public disturbances, so I suppose it is all okay.
Yeah. Yeah, should be fine.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and move your way back to the house. In the meantime, everybody but Judge eventually makes their way back. So Darcy makes her way back after her spa, feeling better. And so once you arrive, Barius greets you and he says, I see you're missing one. Where is the scholarly one?
Oh, you know how those scholarly types are. They sniff out a book and they just cannot resist. Oh, excuse me. They sniff out a scroll or a codex and they cannot resist.
I see. Well, we have the cooks have prepared a fine meal this evening, a celebration of your safe return, and hopeful for Sebastian's future. So he leads everybody up to the table, and it's actually outdoor, so it's in this in this open area. He kind of sets up a table. You can kind of feel the breeze coming in, and there's multiple lanterns around casting casting light for when it gets dark. And at the table, you can see that there's chicken and there's cooked boar. There's fruits such as mangoes and bananas. There's salads. There's wine. So everybody kind of sits and says, "So, what are you guys doing next?"
Well, at this very moment, our friend is trying to do some research that may help the situation with Sebastian. In the meantime, it seems that if we are stuck having to wait a few days before we can make any breakthroughs, the Halicus does have a mission for us down at the abandoned watchtower to the south of here.
Oh, isn't that where all the rumors of sightings and such are?
I would say there's more to it than rumors, but yes.
I see. So you're to go and investigate? Is it? I thought it was just the ruins up above. Is there something more to it?
There is a extensive network of passages underneath, apparently.
Oh,
So we are going
interesting.
to investigate that. Plus, we have heard rumors of lights above the tower. We wish to investigate that as well. We have, in fact, passed by that tower a couple of times already on a previous mission for the Halicus, so we do have some familiarity with it. And we do know for certain that it is not just simply the tower ruins itself.
Oh, I see. Yes, places like that, they shouldn't be left to rot. Creatures can move in. Bandits can use it as a base of operations, all sorts of things. You just leave structures like that without any oversight or ownership, and it's only a matter of time before bad things start happening.
Oh, indeed, we have found that one out the hard way.
I have to wonder, though. I do remember hearing rumors a while back of an extensive cave network underneath some structure nearby. There's even rumors of what was it? Cairns of the Dead and some sort of springs. You're gonna probably laugh at this, but I've even heard rumors of a magic door, of all things.
A magic door.
Yeah, some sort of massive door, and supposedly with some sort of living statue guarding it.
Well, we have quickly come to learn that some of the most seemingly fantastical tales have a surprisingly strong element of truth to them, so I am not inclined to laugh at this information.
Well, take it what you will. If you find any use of it, then I'm glad.
I believe Sebastian has also come to realize something similar.
Yeah, these people, they know things. Do they now? I think I've told you a little bit, but yeah, they know things. I think you'd be surprised. Well, perhaps, but let's save the surprises to when we're not eating a fine meal. And he continues to eat.
What's Sebastian eating since he's not allowed to eat certain things?
You see him eating salad, and you see he's eating meat, and you don't see anything else.
No carbohydrates for you.
And you also notice that everybody else is drinking wine. Well, and everybody else who wants it. But Sebastian is drinking some sort of juice.
You don't get the adult juice anymore. Back to the juice box.
He's at the kiddie table.
Yeah, he's at the kiddie table. He's got his carrots and apple slices with his chicken nuggets.
Does that mean I get advantage in interacting with him?
Let's see. Alright, so yeah, it starts getting darker, and you get the nearby lanterns, cast, flickering light.
Oh, the candlelight, it burns, it burns!
Alright, so during the meal, do you guys do or say anything?
You know what? Yes. Sebastian, besides getting on into some conspiracy and apparently a diet, what else have you been up to since we have been gone?
He lowers his head and says, "Well, training. I did sneak out to the tavern a couple of times before all this house arrest stuff happened, and well, that's kind of where I started. I kind of got into an argument with, I got into an argument with Anchises, and kind of like the next day is when all this stuff started happening. So I don't know if that had anything to do with it."
What was the nature of this argument?
Oh, not much. It's just Anchises was saying something about it was time for the Proxilus family to step down and allow others, such as the Remedies family, to take up the mantle, of senator. And I had a few drinks, and it just got under my skin, and I started yelling at him, and then he said something about only the worthless and cowardly survive, and those who are worth more die, and I know what he was talking about, and that led to more of a fight, and we got kicked out at some point.
It's clear to me that he wanted to goad you into these fights. Certainly a unflattering public disturbance would be something they could use against you later, such as in this situation.
Yeah, my uncle said something similar, and I haven't been allowed to leave ever since.
Well, there are some of these lessons that have to be learned the hard way. I know I've had my share of lessons that were learned with great difficulty.
Yeah. Well, I hear that you guys are going to some watchtower to explore. I'd kind of like to go with you, but I'm not allowed to go. So you'll have to tell me what you find.
Well, we just got back from a big mission. We can tell you about that.
Okay.
I walked along the coast, went to some ruins, and came back. Woo!
We did more than that.
Okay, we stopped. We did some sightseeing at some interesting landmarks.
Oh no, put on a good story, Darcy. Make sure he knows all the scary, frightening details of the giant.
You should totally
monsters.
follow us to the den of undead. What could go wrong?
Yeah.
You know that thing that tried to get you beforehand, but imagine a whole cave system of it. It's a good time.
Are you saying this out loud?
No. Scare everyone. No.
Well, since you are going to be hearing these rumors sooner or later, you might as well start hearing them now. You'll probably hear tales of insect-like creatures that were infecting
minute.
the Valolith ruins.
Do you still have the queen's head?
Oh,
You guys
If
left
you
that
do,
at
we
the
could
Halakis of
literally
Athena.
show them the queen's head and tail the tail.
that could be fun.
Do it.
We can do the next best thing, because yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have the queen's head, but I seem to remember that we took some additional sword heads just to confirm that like this wasn't the only thing that was there.
So you left the
Ugh.
queen's head?
Yeah, he took it to the Halakis of
Yeah.
Athena, and they took it from
Yeah,
there.
That is the
Yeah,
only
we can
head we
show 'em the normal,
presented. We've got some of the
sword one.
regular sorg.
Yeah, I guess we can show them the regular sword.
So, anyway, have you heard any ruins about insect creatures infesting the nearby areas?
No, you told me you were going to some ruins, but I hadn't heard of them before you mentioned them.
Well, perhaps you will want to brace yourself, but have you ever seen one of these? I'll go ahead and pull out one of the regular sword heads.
So you're just gonna reveal it at the dinner table?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
It's
So
fine.
as
No
you
one will
pull
get
it out,
upset.
Anone screams. Sebastian falls back in his chair and hits the ground. And Baria says, "Put that monstrosity away. We're having a nice meal here."
My goodness.
Oh, it seems like quite the reaction for something that does not exist. Alright, I'll tuck it away. But, this is why I do not laugh at your story about the magic door. Some creatures that should not exist clearly do so. And believe it or not, this is not the largest example of one of those. I'm sure if you were to talk to the Halakis, you'll probably hear more about their queen, which certainly dwarfs this mere example.
Such creatures live out there, and you survived.
Alas, we did not. We passed away and we are lying to you right now. No, of course. They are very dangerous creatures, but it is the beauty of having numbers, and despite our chaotic methods, we do seem to work well together, do we not?
I don't know. I might be looking for a new group. As she, rolls her eyes playfully, because, yeah, as much as she complains, this is who she's stuck with.
Well, you could always go to the bulletin board and post that you are looking for a group.
I'm sure I would be equally as disappointed. You'll have to do.
But anyway, the ruins of Valolis were infested with these creatures, and we spent several days trying to seek them out and destroy their nests. They are rather productive at creating eggs, and it's very important that we ensured that they did not easily come back.
Nasty creatures, Baria starts talking. It is good that you destroyed them, but you see what I mean. You leave these structures unattended, and this is what happens. Whether it's bug creatures or other things, you leave it unattended and things infest.
It wasn't just creatures there. We also found some interesting artifacts, as well as these. And she pulls out a golden snake coin and a silver snake coin.
And the one
They are
person
not cursed kind.
screams, and Sebastian falls out of his chair. Bear's like, "Put that stuff away!" No.
No, he looks
Right.
at that stuff with interest, and he says, "Indeed, I guess these ruins of yours were not well explored beforehand. Probably because
Well,
they
they
were
attempted
infested."
to. They attempted to, though did not go well, so we were called in to exterminate.
Well, it is good it is dealt with now. I wonder how many places have been left to fester like that.
certainly the abandoned watchtower. There was a temple out in the forest near where we washed ashore that had similar creatures. I fear there are many places on this island that are that way, and I have a feeling we'll be called upon many times to exterminate these menaces.
I see. It is a wonder that they do not try to infest our cities.
It is a bit odd, but it does seem that despite their monstrous appearance, they seem to have more cunning and intelligence than anyone would be inclined to give them credit for. It seems that they have a plan and they are biding their time.
Well, that is not a pleasant thought. We worry about things like trade deals, and yet there are these monsters out there.
It does appear that things are starting to get quite interesting these days. I have a feeling that we just look at the disappearances around town that we've heard so much about. I have a feeling that this is only the beginning.
Well, we must ask the priests why the gods are allowing such creatures to pose such harm. What do we pray for? Oh, don't say that, Onone says. You must not besmirch the name of the gods. And Sebastian shrugs.
Well, not all gods have the same motivations, unfortunately. And even though people often ascribe limitless power to the gods, I suspect the reality is maybe perhaps less so. I mean, after all, consider the gods, there are many of them. They must negotiate with each other. And certainly, if they're in conflict, they are going to try to undermine each other. And certainly, if they're comparable in power, they're going to interfere with each other. They cannot operate unchecked.
I suppose. Well, I guess we must be happy that there are warriors out there powerful enough to deal with these things.
That is true. Although, it takes more than just a, strong arm and a sharp weapon to, solve the problems of the world. It is definitely important to have leadership that understands the realities of the world. And I start looking at Sebastian as I say these things. One who can accept the reality and does not stick their head in the sand and assume that everything is fine and that nothing will ever change. There's those that can see the changing world for what it is. They can take their idealism and make it a better place, even if that may come at the cost of bloodshed here and there.
And,
Well said.
As you talk about that, some of the time passes, and Judge, having finished his studies, finally arrives, and he's led in, and Barrios, kind of sees him get escorted in, and says, the scholar, he joins us. The meal is finished, but the cook can prepare you a plate.
Good news, there is plenty of salad remaining.
I would be very grateful for anything you have. I have done much research and looked up a lot of laws concerning our case. The judge kind of moves over and sits down with them at the table.
You're really quiet.
Oh, and judge moves over and sits down with them at the table.
Okay, so as he sits down, they bring him a fresh plate. You get some wine and the meats and salad and all that kind of stuff. The servants also start taking away everybody else's plates, except for the wine glasses. And at the center of the table, they set out bowls of fruit that people start picking at for dessert. And
is the head still out in the open, even if
no,
it's not
it
on
was
the
put
table?
away.
Okay.
And then Barrios says, "Well, enjoy your meal. Once in a short while, we should rest. We have a long day tomorrow. But I will be happy to hear what your discoveries in depth in the morning. In the meantime, I will leave you amongst yourselves, and the servants will show you to your rooms. They're the same as previously. And I want to thank you once again for keeping Sebastian safe in the past, and also for the work I've heard you've done to help clear out some of these infested places that are allowed to sit and rot and cause danger to the people. So, if you will excuse me. Now, Darius and Onone kind of head off to sleep. And you see servants standing around. Sebastian kind of heads off as well. Is there anything you guys say or do or talk about before the meal concludes?
Darcy, are you wearing your new jewelry, or do you not have it yet?
It was commissioned, but it will not be finished until like 3 to 4 days from now.
Okay. And with the last thing that Darius said, Judge just kind of does a sideways glance and is like, been regaling our hosts with tales of daring do?
As well.
How much have we said? How much can we?
She said might as well.
Oh, might as well.
What about Midas
Also,
as
you're
well?
quiet.
Actually, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
No, his question was, how much have you regaled them with? How much can we say openly, and what can we continue to say? Just so I know.
We spoke
Told
of the
them about
queen.
Sorg.
I heard you.
I can't.
We told them of the Sorg.
Not you, Judge.
Yeah.
Okay, just the Zorg and nothing else. Okay, I shall maintain
Of
that.
the ruins.
Ah, yes, you told them of our trip tomorrow.
Basically, that's
Okay.
2.
Okay. I'd like to tell you all what I found out about the whole legalese portion, but Jeremy hasn't told me what I found out yet.
Yeah, so you've gone through the laws and everything, and you're pretty sure that if you were to go in front of a court, that you would be able to defend Sebastian. But you're also fairly convinced that whoever's doing this doesn't really mean for it to go to court. They have some sort of ulterior motive. Because it's as far as you can tell, it's a slam dunk. Without being able to show the proper evidence, and the fact that Sebastian wasn't even in town at the time, and there are witnesses of when Sebastian showed up, you're pretty sure it's all a farce, like Various said. You suspect that they were actually looking at either Sebastian to do something, such as a runoff, or maybe perhaps they were looking for you guys to take Sebastian away, or they're maybe waiting for Sebastian to say something, put his foot in his mouth, or they're just trying to buy some time to do something else.
Okay. And I shall have to ponder further on what this something else is.
Speak louder again.
And I shall have to ponder a little more on what this something else is, because if this is just their front, and they never even meant it to go to trial, then it would actually be in their best interest for this person who's returning in a couple of days to not make it back. So we might actually want this person to arrive.
Yep, I
We
mean, it's
don't know
possible
what-
that they're doing some sort of galaxy brain thing where they, they want somebody to take out that person to keep things from happening and then use that as an excuse.
Or they might even have their own assassin sent to take out that person as their sacrificial messenger, just to have their overarching excuse. Okay. Well, anyway, I explain all of this to you.
All right, then. So is there anything else before I advance to the next day?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think we're good.
So you guys eventually find your way to your rooms at night, and everybody sleeps without any issue. If you had any levels of exhaustion, since you're sleeping in civilization, that goes away completely. So take your long rest, and you wake up the next day and you find the group out and about again. So what do you do?
Well, perhaps it is time to head to the abandoned watchtower.
Agreed.
That sounds good to me.
Oh, Judge, have you met the newest mascot?
Oh, what a nice little.
Oh yeah, I guess you guys would have brought in the snake. I completely forgot about it. But they didn't seem to be too perturbed by the snake because it was in a cage. So they just told you, to keep it in the cage and keep it in your quarters. Otherwise, they didn't make a big deal out of it.
Oh, what a nice little snake. Gizzard, what did you name the little man?
Ela.
Gila. A fine name for a strong snake, yes. And I just kind of pet the top of the snake's head, let it do its smelly, licky thing, familiarize.
All right then. Yeah, the snake
no
seems
time
to
at all, you
react
will-
just fine. And it seems like every once in a while you'll hear Gizzard kind of hissing like a snake, and then you'll hear the snake hissing as if it's responding.
No time at all, Gizzard. You will have this thing trained up right nicely as the companion. Yes.
That's the goal.
All right. So are
Let
you
us
guys
get to the
heading
way.
out, or are you gonna do something first?
I think I'm prepared. Oh, go ahead.
Actually, I guess I'd like to fill up. Wait a minute, the water skin. Oh, jeez, water. The water skin shows servings, right? Oh, 2 out of 4 charges. Never mind, I'm fine. Yeah,
Yeah. So if you want water or something, the servants will get that for you.
I've already got water.
Yes.
Actually, I guess I can top off 2 out of 4. I guess I'll go ahead and top off my water skins then.
Okay. Yeah. Anybody can. If you ask servants, they'll top off your water. So go ahead and fill up if you need to.
There we go.
Can you at least eat breakfast?
Yeah, so they bring you out. There's a it's basically like a continental breakfast kind of setup. There's bread, except for Sebastian. There's fruits.
carbohydrates.
There's vegetables, cheese, that kind of thing. And so basically, everybody kind of goes out, picks up what they want, puts on a little plate, and eats it, and kind of standing around the table rather than a formal sit-down kind of thing.
What's Sebastian eating? A leaf?
He's eating. He's eating salad. And Barrios kind of sees you come out. It's like, yes, enjoy the food. So you are going on a trip.
We are going to the ruins or the abandoned watchtower.
Very good. Well, I hope you have success clearing out whatever infests that place. And, we really should send troops out and secure these places, not leave them to rot. There's just not enough people to go around.
It's certainly true, although for some of these things, I have a feeling that there's going to be a higher level of training and preparation needed than what's normally required for such issues.
Perhaps, especially to clear it out. But once cleared, we can at least post sentries that can report if things attack or what have you.
That would be wise.
Sebastian, tell me, how is the diet?
He looks at you with a pained face, and then looks away.
He's like, I thought I liked you.
Oh, haven't snuck anything yet?
He looks at Various, and then he shakes his head no.
She's gonna drop her voice and kind of like have her back to watchful uncle and friends and be sneaky about this. Be like, would you like to?
He nods.
Come here. And she's gonna kind of like be like, oh, come look at this thing over here, real quick.
Okay, he does.
What do I have?
All right, yeah.
I'm gonna do something I shouldn't do, but I'm going to be fun. She's gonna show him the fancy wine.
Oh, his eyes open wide.
Now, I don't know how strict it is here, or if you could even hide it. What do you think?
I think I can figure it out.
I don't know. I don't want it taken away from you. She's going to... how are they watching us? The helicopter uncle and wife?
The wife's watching. The uncle seems to be paying more attention to Cyclonin and Judge.
Judge will go ahead and be making small talk of some sort.
Yeah.
Darcy, seeing as they are being watched, she's going to like kind of openly proclaim, "Oh, I must have forgot it's in my room. Come here, help me find it." And try to get Sebastian to follow her over there.
Okay, so she starts following. The wife starts her eyes kind of follow you. Go ahead and give me a performance or a deception check.
Performance it is. Okay.
Wait, are you trying to perform in the bedroom?
No.
Okay, well that's a 20. So yeah, so she kind of follows. Her eyes kind of follow you for a bit, and then she kind of shrugs, and you take Sebastian over to where your room was.
All right. I open the wine crap, and I have a cup on hand, so I'm like, here, you get a cup of the good stuff before we leave. I'm taking it with me just in case, because I don't need you to get pissed drunk and then my stuff gets taken away because you don't know how to hide shit.
He takes it, and then you can see his hand shaking a little, and then he guzzles it.
Truly a connoisseur.
And then he smiles. Can I have another?
Only one more. We don't need them getting suspicious.
Okay, so he guzzles the second one. Can I have another?
No.
You sure? One more?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I bought a bottle not just for you to guzzle in one moment.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. That'll tide me over until you're gonna come back soon, right? You're gonna bring me some more.
I am not your supplier of wine.
Holy crap! Could you imagine if you brought him bread and he's doing this?
Right? Oh my god. Do I have bread? Tell me I at least have a cracker.
I don't know. Look on your sheet. Do you have any bread?
I should. I have
All one of your
rations.
rations.
Where's my bread? Where's my ration crackers? Let's see.
Rationalize this shit.
Right. I have rations. It doesn't specify what it is. I would assume bread would be its ration, though.
It would
Like
be part of
dried
your rations,
crackers.
I'm sure. Hard bread.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him some of that.
Okay, yeah. So he just kind of just sits down and just starts eating it.
Finally,
Like a rat.
Like an absolute rat.
All right. So you see him sitting there eating the bread. So are you gonna walk back? Or are you gonna wait for him?
I'm gonna wait for him. I don't need to be walking back without I'm the addict, the bread and wine addict.
All right. So Judge and Cyclonin or Gizzard, what are you doing as Darcy kind of disappears somewhere with Sebastian? You guys probably see her
I
walk
just went to
off
the room I slept in.
toward her room with Sebastian.
I'm actually drawing a blank on anything to say, but
Okay, so Judge or Gizzard, are you doing anything, or are you just small talk?
Well, I can go ahead and engage Darius. So he was performing better with the light rapier than a heavy longsword, yes? What else do you see in his
It
future?
does seem to fit his strength better, so thank you for the suggestion. The longer reach helps too.
Yes, yes. I'm curious as to how far he is advanced. If he is to again travel with us after all of these things are said and done, then I would like to know that he is a little more competent to fend for himself.
I think he'll be better. He'll wield himself carry himself with some level of confidence, but it takes years to train as a warrior. So I would not leave him alone.
Of course not. Of course, I would not leave him alone either. But just knowing that he has some ability to swing a sword could always be good to know. A peace of mind.
Can you speak a little louder for the last part?
Oh, sorry. But just having him have the ability to swing a sword on his own is a good peace of mind that we need not be as fearful taking him with us on any further travels.
Absolutely. If you're going to travel along the roads, especially if you're going to go into the jungle or other dangerous areas, you should know how to defend yourself.
Yes.
Everyone should learn how to defend themselves. At least that's in my opinion.
Absolutely. Oh, and speaking of, this is what I found about your case with Sebastian, and I go ahead and explain about how it really should be a slam dunk case, and my suspicions are that this is just a ruse for them to try and pull something else. So if he's got any feelers of information out there, be wary and listen for, what might sound strange, but it might fall back to this anyway.
Yes,
Just to give him a heads up.
what you're telling me is similar to my own thoughts. Obviously, you have the word of law behind you, so I do appreciate that. But I am talking to my contacts now, so well, obviously not right this moment, but I am already in communication and finding out what I can. When you return from this tower, once you visit the Halakis or whatever you need to do, return and I will we can connect and I will let you know what I find out.
Yes, excellent. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you. Alright, so Sebastian finishes squirreling away his bread. He kind of wipes himself down. You see breadcrumbs everywhere. He kind of wipes it. Thanks. I actually feel a lot better now. I guess we can go back. Thanks again.
Sure, you seemed quite miserable.
It is miserable.
It could be worse. You could be in a jail cell right now for something you didn't do.
Yeah, that's true. I think if I weren't the son of a senator, I probably would be.
Most definitely. Well, before they start wondering, also, she's gonna basically, all her dried meat she's keeping, but she's gonna, like, package away in, like, a little care package wrap, napkin wrap with some cloth, like, her bread section of the ration, so he can have cheat bread while we're gone, if he doesn't eat it all in one sitting.
Okay.
He's got his carbs care package.
Yeah, he's got his secret stash of carbs.
He takes it gratefully and says, I should go hide this. And then he starts running off to his room.
Yeah, hide the Rice Krispie treats from Mother. Well, Auntie, I guess.
Fair enough. Alright, so eventually he'll come back and you'll reconvene. So once everybody kind of gathers back in the courtyard, is there anything else before you move on?
Let's get going.
Probably not. Let us move on to the tower before those creatures reproduce even more.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and put you at the gate, and then we'll switch maps.
We leave this gated community.
So she's not there anymore. I thought I switched. I guess I didn't activate. Come on. There we go. Alright, so you've just left the Cepazus. This is, of course, rough terrain, so you can move 6 hexes in a turn. So go ahead and...
Can I have a token? There we go.
So, as you're moving, you do notice some animals out, kind of out in the jungle, or near the coast, but they seem to be avoiding you. And as you're traveling, you don't run into, any particular troubles. You do notice, however, that the clouds are rolling in, and the wind kicks up. All right, go ahead and move another 6.
Well, if you didn't watch Tower Ruins.
Okay, so you arrive at the watchtower, and as you get there, the rain has started to come down. It's just drizzling right now, but you suspect that it will start raining harder in the near future. I'll go and switch you. You've arrived at the watchtower ruins, and as you get here, you have this oppressive feeling kind of comes over you, as if something lurks out in these towers. So what do you do? So I'm gonna go ahead and move Tavros off to the side. The rest of you can move yourselves.
Well, it is a good thing we can take shelter from the rain by trying to get ourselves killed.
Yes, I mean.
And as you start moving, you notice some of the undead creatures, and one of them kind of starts moving around. So everybody who's moving, go ahead and give me a stealth check. Let's see if they notice you.
Okay.
right. So they do have keen senses. So the DC was 20. So even with the group check, they do notice you. So I'm gonna have everybody. I'm gonna move everybody over. There you go. So I'm gonna have everybody make a initiative check once I add you to combat, and I'm going to go ahead and change and add the grid. Square grid. Save changes. Alright, and then we'll get those creatures. And boom. Alright, so you can go ahead and position yourself on the nearest grid to wherever you're stationed. And we begin. So as you start to explore the environment, you're moving along stealthily, but despite your caution, you can hear growls in the distance and quickly approaching you. And one of the creatures kind of comes around the corner, and he doesn't quite have the movement to reach you. So instead, he's going to go ahead and run as far as he can, and then take the dodge action, which will give him advantage if on attacks until the beginning of the next turn. All right, so you're going to just move there. All right, Darcy, you can hear the snarling and movement. I'm going to go ahead and put you on a grid tile. So what are you going to do?
Well, I guess I'll send some magic that away. Target this
Magic.
one. Magic.
Magic.
So which one are you targeting?
This one. And the one in front of Cyclonum.
Okay, so if you hover over it and hit T, you can target it, so it's easy to see. Okay, so I got it. All right, go for it.
Let me make sure I don't hurt my friend with this one.
Just gonna move them in the corner over here.
Ugh. All my AoE spells, they can always hurt friends.
Well, one thing to keep in mind is if it's targeting a square, you don't have to target the creature itself. You can kind of, target a little bit further away so the creature happens to be within range.
Yeah, but I rather them be grouped up. That way it has the most effect if I'm going to use AoEs.
That's fair.
Single target. What do we got? Why not? It's an opening act. Dissonant Whispers.
All right. So here we go. All right. So it gets a 13. Let's see. Target wisdom save throw. So go ahead and roll your damage. And let's see if if he has any resistance to that effect. It doesn't say he does. So all right. So he takes 11 damage. And he is going to use his reaction to move as far as away as its speed allows away from you. So, alright, so there. Alright. Hit and turn when ready. There. Alright, so this creature moves forward, and he too takes the dodge action. So I'm going to just put cover on him. He doesn't actually have cover. Oh, I forgot to have you roll. Oh, no, it's a DC. So that's fine. No. All right. So, Judge, what are you gonna do?
All right. Judge is going to take a step up here. All right.
Who are you targeting?
Sorry, minor delay in my mic here. Okay. Arg. I don't necessarily want to burn my big spells just yet, but
Yeah, I don't see anything that doesn't at least have cover against you from where you are.
all right. Now I can see this guy.
Yeah, but you
is
can
this a
see, you
wall
only
or is
see
it
like a
wall?
sliver of his thing, so he's mostly covered by that wall, which means you could target him, but you essentially get a -2 for cover.
Okay. Or I can. Well, let's just do something stupid. Yes.
In fact, from where you
I'm
are, I
going
think,
to-
yeah, that's true for all of them. You can see they all have partial cover to you because you only see little slivers of them.
All right. Well, let's just do something stupid, I guess. How do I?
Yeah, yeah, there you go. From there, that's obviously fine.
And I am going to. First swing will be the booming blade attack.
Okay. All right, that is a hit.
Okay, and this is sword damage. And
All right.
then
So you stab him for 13 points of damage. Just goes right through the skin.
and then the booming blade. It's an extra
And then this magic
14 points.
magic strikes him. He staggers and snarls at you.
And my second attack is just going to be.
And because I didn't use the disadvantage because he took a defense action before, I'm going to do it now because I keep forgetting. So you have disadvantage on the attack.
I have disadvantage on this attack. Okay.
You should have had
All right.
disadvantage on the first attack as well, but I forgot, so don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's just what he
all
wants
right.
you to think.
All right, my second attack is going to be without the booming
Because he
blade.
took the defense action, that's why. However, his AC is 15, so you still hit.
All right. And swing.
Okay, so despite his defensive posture, you still manage to stab him again, and he snarls.
See, that's action.
Hit enter when ready.
Yeah. I guess I can just bonus action swing on him again because I don't have anything else I can really do.
The bonus action what?
Yeah. Bonus action attack, just swing on him. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, make
Hello?
the bonus action attack.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
I was having trouble parsing what you're saying, but yeah, bonus action attack makes sense. That's a hit.
All right.
All right, 12 points of damage. So, despite him trying to dodge, you managed to strike him full of holes. Hit enter and ready.
Here we go.
All right, Gizzard.
I'm sorry, there's always a time delay on my computer.
All right, so Gizzard, you can see that Judge is kind of attacking around a corner to hit this creature here, who seems to be trying to dodge desperately. What are you going to do?
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
You have 6.
Going to step right here, and then paralyze this guy with my power in the distance.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Oh, there you go. You did it. And he is paralyzed.
Heck yeah, he is.
Alright, so that's your action. Let me see. We'll do restraint until I find the paralyzed thing. Alright, is there anything else?
That should be my turn.
Okay. Hit intern. Remember, you can move, though. Do you want to move?
I did move already. I moved
you,
once.
okay, fair enough. Hit intern.
That's my turn.
Alright. So, yeah, he failed. I think he gets to save at the end of his turn, right? DC con save. Aiken requires a sure. Attempt to save again at the end of each of its turns. Yes, so he can try again. Well, that took his whole action, but he did break free of the restraint. Okay, so that's him. Alright. So a creature comes down behind you, Judge, and taking advantage of flanking, he goes to attack. So he's going to use his multi-attack. So 1 bite, 1 claw, each with advantage. So they both hit, correct?
Yep.
Alright, so the first one will be a critical hit, and the second one will be a normal hit. So you take 30 points of damage. A combination of piercing, necrotic, and slashing. So he got a bunch of good hits on you for a total of 30 points of damage.
That was a big hit.
And then another creature comes around the corner and is going to attempt to do the same. Alright, so the 22... don't those both hit because you didn't do your Blade Song, right?
That is correct.
Judge?
That is correct. I did
Okay,
not
I
Blade
couldn't
Song.
hear you, sorry. Alright, so that would be 24 points, piercing, necrotic, and slashing. And he chose not to grapple. So, Judge just got beat down. You can probably hear Judge reacting to the blows from the north. So what are you going to do, Cyclone? He took the dodge action, which is why he has that little thing on him. It just means that attacks have disadvantage against him. He is. He had to run from Darcy. I think it only lasts that one turn, so he's in a good condition. He just had to get as far as away from Darcy as he could. He did, but I negated it because he was running from Darcy's thing. So currently he is. You don't have disadvantage against him. Okay. That's a hit. Alright, so you slash it for 11 points of damage. Oh, there isn't? Okay. Sorry about that. Guess I forgot to fix these guys. Covered by anyone. So you should see that one now. you figure out what to do next. Let me correct these guys up here. Anyone? Token, resources, anyone, and this one. I'll fix the others as we go. All right, it dodges. Okay. It's a good hit. For a solid 8 points of damage. Those bonus action attacks are always high for some reason. Hit. Okay. As
You're muted. We can't hear you. Just in case so you know.
I was confused as well.
Sorry about that. He said he's going to action surge.
Okay. Well, no, Dave's still muted. We hear literally nothing from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not me.
So does a 19 hit?
19 hits. Okay, another 8 points as you cut into him. I think you might be muted for other people, though.
Not anymore.
Okay. Okay, it dodges your second attack.
Alright, and
Its AC is 15.
basically all I can do.
Alright, so as we begin the second round, the creature is no longer forced to run, I believe. So it is going to take this opportunity to step forward and attack Cyclonin, since Cyclonin's right there. It's going to bite and claw. Normal. Ooh, with a 9 and a 19. So the 19 hits, the 9 obviously misses. So it strikes at you with its claw for 8 points of slashing damage. And that'll be its turn. Another creature runs down the stairs. And
How many points you say?
8 points of slashing damage. And the second creature comes around and sees you there, and with a cunning intelligence flanks and attacks you from behind. So it's a 17. You dodge that, but the 19 hits. And you take another 2 points of slashing damage. Alright, Darcy, you can see that Cyclonin is flanked, and you heard Judge cry out in pain as he was being attacked multiple times, although you couldn't see him. So what are you going to do? Oh, and you heard him cry out from this direction.
Yeah, but there's monsters over there. Judge, are you still around? You doing well?
I will. I'll be there in a second. Hold on. Oh. Just
You
a
swear
second.
you hear blood hitting the ground.
And you look
You don't
down and it's
sound
actually one of your
fine.
organs.
Right. Oops, might need that. Stuff it back in. Might as well extend the third. Target this one.
Yeah, his dodge action's still going because it's not his turn yet. So, go for it.
But he's down a lot of hit points. I can't see his HP, but
Sorry, say that louder.
I said, but he should be down a lot of hit points. I hit him pretty good. I can't really see his HP.
Yeah, I mean, he's still trying to dodge. It's still not working against you, but it might work against Darcy.
I don't know. Can you dodge an Eldritch Blast?
Get a couple of shots at it.
So basically, it means you have disadvantage to hit.
Better yet, I'm just another distant whispers. It's a saving throw.
Yeah, once its turn comes up right after you, Darcy, then that effect will end. Alright. See what happens.
Disadvantage is saving.
Okay, roll damage. Alright, so he takes 9 points of damage, plus it has to use its reaction to move as far away from you as it can. And so, Judge, that means you can take an opportunity attack if you haven't used your reaction.
I will take an opportunity attack.
You still have, well, actually, we're going to go ahead, because he's running and from that fear effect, we're going to go ahead and negate the dodge. So you have, it's a regular hit. No disadvantage.
Excellent.
But it still manages to dodge anyway. Alright, Darcy. Is that the end of your turn?
I imagine I'm just crumpled over and just limply swung. That's why I missed.
Yeah. I'm not moving. I'm keeping everything away from me.
Alright. Alright, so it ran away. And I'm actually, let me check your spell again real quick. Oh no, it doesn't say it last. Okay, yeah, so in that case it's going to run back. And I guess it is going to attack Judge.
Really? It just gets to run right back to where it was?
I don't see anything in the spell that says it lasts beyond that turn.
I gave you a moment's reprieve.
Yeah, it basically runs, and then, yeah, it takes its turn. All right, you managed to dodge.
Yes.
Despite having advantage and flanking and everything else. All right, Judge. You're just holding on there. You managed to dodge the flanked attack somehow. So what are you going to do?
I'm going to bonus action. Come on.
Is action disconnect
delay.
from call?
No, it's just computer time delay. Okay, so
30 feet. So pick where you're going to go.
Come on.
I think it has to be somewhere you can see, though.
I can see it. I can literally see the top of her head. Oh, that's why. I'm on the wrong box. Sorry.
Okay. Fair
Now
enough.
I can move. That was just measuring tool. Oh, well. I can see through that hole, but I cannot.
Yeah,
look
fair
through
enough.
the
You can
wall.
see through the hole, so it is a line of sight. So, what's happening?
This baby.
I don't know.
Okay. I was trying to move you so that you can do
Oh,
it.
okay. Oh, yeah, I was moving me too. All right. Now that I have moved, I am going to full action. I can't see everybody, but I think right there looks good.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, especially the way you're feeling right now.
Oh, yes. Yes. You can see I am definitely not.
Area.
So one made it, the others failed. Okay, cool. So 32 damage. So the one that made it will start from this direction. So that would be, wait, what's the damage? 16? And then 32 for everybody else. So 1 dies. Unfortunately, only 1 dies, but at least that's 1 more dead than before.
That's my action, and I am not standing up straight and tall like Judge. You normally see him standing up straight, square shoulders, chest puffed, very pristine form. He's just kind of hunched over like a runner with a cramp.
Darcy, you can see that Judge is like a hairbreadth away from death.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right, Gizzard. You see Judge suddenly showed up out of nowhere. You heard a big boom. You saw one of the creatures die in a fire, and you see that Judge is practically dead. What are you going to do?
Well, not much I can do to help him. Dang, hold on. How are y'all feeling about this fight?
Well,
Not
definitely
bad.
don't get cornered by a group of them.
I
That's true.
might not have had the best start, but we might be able to finish this. I do not know how many there are in total. How many of you got Glonin?
You can see them.
I cannot.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna
You
twin
not. You're in
spell.
direct line of sight.
Oh, just
Twin
the
spell
one.
her-
I thought there were more.
There are 2. How
There's
do you
2.
not see the other?
And I'm
Probably
paralyzing
because
both
I
of
have
them.
to zoom the map down. Okay.
Okay, sorry. Start again, Gizzard.
Twin spell, hold person. Also, I forgot to do my wild magic search from earlier. So that's my first one.
Okay, so are
They
you
should-
targeting the creatures near Cyclonin?
Yeah, both of them.
Okay, great. Okay, they both fail.
And then apparently I get either younger or older. I get 6 years, 9 years, yeah, 9 years younger?
You get younger, yeah, 9 years younger. The issue, though, is you're a demigod. Who knows how old you are, but your physical form now looks 9 years younger.
Okay.
So everybody suddenly, Gizzard looks, almost a decade younger than he did before, assuming you could tell, considering he's a lizard. I don't know.
Wait a second. If he looks younger, does he look like his younger self? Does he go back to being green?
Oh,
I would say no.
because that's a
No.
separate effect, unfortunately. Yeah, so
Well, I
he
feel like
he
if
does
he
look like
was-
his younger self, but all the other effects are still apply.
well, I think-
So if he were blue as a younger creature, he would look like that.
all right.
All right,
makes
you
sense.
gain resistance to all damage for the next minute. So that means any damage you take is halved.
Nice.
That's pretty awesome.
That is pretty awesome.
Thank you, Gizzard. I will make the most of these.
Yes, no problem.
Hit intern and ready.
Okay, and then while that's happening, I can paralyze some other dude that runs by with my snake.
All right, so one of the other creatures runs out, and he is going to take the dodge action. I finally found it. Another creature is going to come around the corner and attack Judge.
Oh, son of
The 23 hits, correct?
a... Can I shield that? Can I shield it?
If you have a reaction, you can use it.
Yes.
I can't hear you, though.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So you still have a reaction, so if you have your shield... Okay,
There we
you
go.
All right, so it hits your shield and avoids killing you. And then another one runs up and attacks Gizzard. Gizzard dodges the first attack, but gets hit by the second attack.
Oh no! I haven't taken damage in a long time.
So you take 4 points of slashing damage.
2
Ooh,
points.
damage.
Oh, 2 points of slashing damage because you're resistant. So 2 points.
Yes.
All right, Cyclonin. The creatures in front and behind you are paralyzed, which means you get advantage to hit.
Alright, well, I am going to attack the one I was originally attacking.
So as you go to hit it, you hit the kind of at an angle, and it kind of slides off the hard hide.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to bring an echo in.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my extra attack on this guy. Select properly. Act with advantage.
You hit.
Much better.
17 damage. So that's a really good slash. You cut some meat off.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and use Unleash Incarnation.
Okay.
And I'll attack that thing again.
Cool. Still have advantage. But you hit.
Alright.
14 damage. You cut into it. Not quite dead, but boy, is it close.
Really? Oh, wow. Alrighty. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and move here. No. I'll move here.
Yep, and they're paralyzed, so they can't do anything about it. So what this guy can do is make a wisdom save and see if he gets out of it. Saving throw, normal. Not with that save, he doesn't. So this guy, same thing. Can he save his way out of it? He can. Alright, so that's his action. Okay.
Well, actually, it's not his action, otherwise he wouldn't be able to make that roll.
Pretty sure you consume an action to get out of the thing.
No, because a paralyzed creature can't take actions or reactions.
At the end of its turn, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. Oh, okay, yeah, I assumed.
That is at the end of the turn, though, so it's technically burned
Yeah,
out
so it
stuff
still
anyway.
consumes
But...
the action, yeah.
Well, no, it didn't have the action, it just did it at the end of the turn.
Okay. Alright, Darcy, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna heal the dying.
Thank you.
Sure, I'll let you have a second level.
$14 points, that's a good one.
Starts to cast Spare the Crying.
Yep. And ooh, the map. Ooh, gross. Map. Here.
Okay. As you go south, you can see that one of the creatures is paralyzed, and or sorry, this one's paralyzed, and this one is not. Alright, so he's dead. Judge, you're feeling a little better, but you still have one of the creatures right on you trying to attack you. So what are you gonna do?
Bonus action. right.
Your blade
Bonus
song.
action.
Cool.
And then I'm going to swing away. First will be a booming blade hit.
All right, you hit. All right, yeah, you stab into it for 12 points of damage. It goes right through. It's rocked back by the booming blade for another 12 and snarls at you.
And
Let me make sure you can see its health. You might not be able to. No, you can. Okay.
yeah.
What about this one? Here we go. Hovered by anyone. All right. Hit. In turn when ready. All right, Gizzard. You have one of them. He managed to hurt you a little. With your resistance, though, it didn't hurt as bad as you expected. So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna paralyze him with my Snakes of Eureka. And after I do that, step away.
Well, let's see if it works first. It does not
Yeah.
work.
Oh,
So you're still going to step away.
no, I step back.
Okay. So you
Not
go
literally
to
step back.
use your action to try to paralyze him, but he shakes it. He shakes off the effect. He's not paralyzed.
Unfortunate. Okay, I guess that's my turn, because that takes my action.
That is your action, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hit intern ready then.
Will 2. Here we go.
All right. So now that his turn is up, his dodge goes away. He's running obviously to try to flank you. He doesn't get far enough because he runs out of movement. So instead, he's just going to attack that flank.
Okay.
So 14 and a 10, you dodged both attacks. All right, Judge.
Nice.
The creature continues to try to attack you. It has become a lot less likely, of course, especially with rolls like that. But he is still hopeful. You dodge, though. You are no longer taking any of this. But the next creature decides to step forward, perhaps stupidly, in order to attack Gizzard with advantage.
And he is also flanked between Gizzard and myself.
The 22 hits, correct, Gizzard?
Yes.
So second attack does 2 points of damage because of your damage resistance.
Oh, he
Man,
does.
they're just dying over there.
How are their attacks doing 2d4 against him but doing 30 points?
Well, they were getting crits before,
rolled-
and it's the claw attack, which is weaker. The bite attack is missing.
I just joking.
But I know how you feel. I get it. All right. You're attacking this guy here.
Same one as before.
All
I'm
right.
getting
Well, you
this
hit,
guy.
and he is gone. He's dead.
All right. Well, it's time to turn my attention to the other one.
Who is not paralyzed, so you do not have advantage.
But I'll go ahead and attack anyway.
And it dodges.
Go ahead and use my bonus action attack to try to smack it.
That time you hit, though.
Rerolling.
Okay.
Meant to be.
All right, 6 points. Still a solid hit for a bonus action attack.
No health bar on that guy.
All right. you can see how low his health is now.
Yep. Not that it's very low.
Well, he was basically unhurt till now, so.
Let's see. I guess I'll move.
All right, beginning of round 4, the creature runs and
Opportunity attack.
okay. That's a hit.
Runs right into my glaive.
That he does for 12 points of damage. And then it turns around, or just runs at you and attempts to attack you. With a 12 and a 15, though, you easily dodge. Darcy, what are you going to do?
I mean, I just let me help Judge out. Do another
Thank
one of these.
If you could get rid of that one in between Gizzard and Judge, that would be quite handy.
I believe we can
Right.
do that. I just need to be able to survive the attack.
Oh, sure. You know, we'll just do another one of these. It won't kill it, but it'll make it go away briefly.
Okay.
Because that one in between me and Gizzard, we both have advantage to hit.
All
it.
right, that worked. So 9 points of damage. And it's going to need to move away from you. So it's actually going to move upward. Which means that if you have a reaction, Judge, you can take it for your opportunity.
I will.
And yeah, you guys have advantage, but it also was making it so that the other ones had advantage on you guys.
Oh, and Gizzard, if you have a reaction, you can also take an opportunity attack.
You both could probably do that.
Okay, it dodges Judges. And Gizzard, are you taking one?
Sure. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Can I use this like a cantrip as an opportunity attack?
I believe.
What was the rule on that?
I have been allowed in the past. That was normally allowed as long as it was a cantrip that only targeted one person. But
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's
Yeah,
allowed. We'll
Yeah,
say it is.
I'm
for
going to
now.
use Ray of Frost. Yeah.
that's what you've allowed in the past. I don't have an actual.
That hits.
Cool. Damn it.
Nice.
Okay, 14 damage.
That is not bad.
Let's
a great
see,
roll.
What else? And its speed is reduced by 10 feet, so that means it only got to there.
Wonderful.
All right, Darcy. Is that the end of your
That's
turn?
that's all I'm gonna do.
All right, intern when ready. All right, Judge. You see that one of the creatures that was flanking Gizzard has run away. What are you going to do?
They're just going to continue to attack this one right here. There we go. Okay, the first will be just your booming blade, a little extra thunder damage.
It dodges your first attack.
All right, my second attack is just a normal blade attack.
Okay, that hits.
Normal damage.
All right, 12 points of damage as you stab it. It snarls.
And then I'll,
Hit intern.
then I'll just bonus action my last
Okay.
swing.
Yep. That is a hit.
Right.
For another 9 points. All right, Gizzard.
All I can
You can see that one of the creatures kind of ran up, and then another is still in melee combat with Judge, and you got one in melee combat with you. What are you gonna do?
1 second. Let's see. There's still 3 of them left, or 4 of them left. Let's see here. Judge, how are you doing?
I've been better, but I believe we can win the day.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna
When I
magic
say I've
missile
been,
this.
yeah, when I say I've been better, you can tell I'm pretty bloody.
Are you striking the one near Judge?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
So appreciate
7,
that.
10.
Assistance.
So you hit it with 10.
For some reason, I don't know whether or not it's 3 or 4 darts. Can someone remind me?
It's 3
Three.
darts for your first level, and then second level you get an extra dart every level.
I'll make it second level, so I'm gonna do another.
Is it just 1 dart or is it 2? I think.
It's just 1. But that was enough to take it out. So, Gizzard, go ahead and give yourself back your first level slot and take away a second level slot. But that did work, and you did kill the creature.
Get one of these.
Awesome.
Cool. Alright, hit end turn when ready.
Turn.
Alright, well, the creature near you is going to attack. What a shocker. Let's see,
What?
16 AC. Alright, let's go for it. 19 and a 20, so both of those hit. So you take 25 points of damage, piercing, necrotic, and slashing. But however, you still have that effect on, so you only take 14 because you're resistant.
It's still not a fun number.
It's half as unfun as the other.
That's true.
Yeah, 'cause I got hit with a 30. I know it don't feel good.
All right, the creature from the north runs back down to attack Judge.
Come on, blades on.
So it's a
Dodgy, dodgy.
21 and a 15. I'm pretty sure those are misses, correct?
Yes, they are.
All right, Cyclonin, you have one of the creatures in melee range. What are you gonna do?
Gonna flank this one with my Echo, basically change targets, start helping deal with the one that's attacking Gizzard.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and make my attack.
It hits. For you slice it for 10 points of damage.
All right. Go ahead and use my extra attack.
All right, you hit it again.
Rerolling.
All right, 11 points of damage.
Much better. Bonus action attack on it.
So with all that hits, with all these attacks coming out of the Echo, you see it facing the Echo and snarling. Another 7 points.
Alright, given the circumstances, I'm gonna go ahead and unleash Incarnation.
All right.
that was definitely worth it.
Woo.
Re-rolling one of those dice.
Okay.
Let's see, it's a D10, was it? Okay.
So what's your
Okay.
total?
Let's see. So we had 18 points.
15. So as you turn
18.
18. So as you turn around and you go for your extra attack, you slice completely through it, killing it.
All right, perfect. Now I guess go ahead and
All right. Well, it's
move
gonna,
up here.
It's gonna go ahead and take its opportunity attack, which it utterly
Wait.
fails.
What does? Oh yeah, duh. I was thinking wrong.
Yeah, I mean you were right there, but that's fine. It got a 1, so you dodged it easily.
All right, and then I'll go ahead and how do I want to do this? I'll park the echo there.
Floating above the statue.
Oh, the statue there. Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
actually a statue.
all right. Whatever, I'll just park it here next to Darcy.
Hello.
All right, so the creature is going to come around and run at your echo and attack. With an 18 and a crit, your echo is destroyed. All right, Darcy. You saw that creature run up and tear right through the echo. What are you going to do?
Go away. And she's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
All right. See if it works.
Let's hope so.
It does not. So it takes half damage. So go ahead and roll damage. But it's not affected. But it doesn't have to run away. All right, 4 damage. So it snarls at you as you do that, and you can see its mouth salivating. Hit and turn ready.
Yep.
All right, Judge, you're still being attacked. What are you gonna do?
Oh, that's your chance for advantage.
I know. Judge is definitely going to move here for advantage. But he also sees this guy down here. Okay, there is advantage, but I am going to use my action to cast Vortex Warp. Darcy, you are moved.
Hooray!
So you're moving her to there?
Here,
All right, so Darcy, you just
Yeah.
move yourself over there.
Okay.
teleported out of the way.
Right
But
here.
this guy is still hurting and still on flank, and I know we've got some good guys coming up next.
All right, Judge, that was your action. Anything else? All right.
That's it. I don't have a bonus. I don't have a bonus attack because I didn't attack.
Oh, fair enough. So, Gizzard, there's no creatures around you right now. You can see one of them's flanked. One of them was attacking Darcy, but Darcy got teleported. What are you gonna do?
Let's see here. Well, that's not too bad. I'm gonna throw a normal first level spell at this guy.
Okay. Which
Or should I do that? What is? They get a +1 on their con roll, right? That's what they've been getting this entire time.
No, they're getting a +3.
Okay, +3. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. Then I'm just going to cast Magic Missile.
All right, against this one.
Yes.
All right. 5.
Unfortunate. Ooh. Oh.
Okay, so disadvantage against the next saving throw.
Well, that would be useful if the fight wasn't ending very soon, which I'm assuming it is. Okay.
And we are down to 2 of these things.
And that's my turn. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. All right, being surrounded, the creature, not being, they're cunning, but they're not super smart, and they can tell Judge is bleeding more than Cyclonin. So he's going to go after Judge, not realizing that he's making it a lot harder on himself as far as hitting things. Yep, and Judge dodges, probably laughing all the while.
Oh,
Alright,
not
Cyclonin.
laughing. I'm still hurting.
Wow,
Oh.
you miss.
Yeah, I can always attack again.
Oof.
That time you hit, though. Alright, slice into him for 9 points. It helps if I can select him.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get my bonus action attack.
Alright. That's a hit.
Rerolling.
Okay. Alright. So 5 points. Which is still good for a bonus action attack.
Yeah. Alright, I guess I am done.
Fair enough. Alright, so the creature from below is going to run up and attack Gizzard or Darcy. Let's see which one. Gizzard will be 1 through 10. It's Darcy.
Rolled.
So with a 20 and a 16, I know the 20 hits. Does a 16 hit? It does.
Yeah, it is my armor class.
Yep, so they both hit. So you take... that'll be 21 points of damage. Piercing, necrotic, and slashing.
Ow.
So 21. Alright, Darcy, having just taken 21 from this creature clawing and biting you, what are you going to do about it?
Revenge.
Vengeance.
Very much so. Hmm.
And don't forget to take your 21.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do this.
Okay. Let's see. Invisible. Cool. So that's your action. You can still move.
I'm going to definitely retreat away from that best I can.
Alright. Hit and turn when ready.
Yeah.
Alright, Judge. You have this creature flanked and it's almost dead. What are you going to do?
Taking a standard attack.
That's a hit.
Come on, big roll.
You finally stab it all the way through. It slumps around your sword.
Okay. Breaking up my attacks and movement, I'm going to move 10, 15. And I'm going to have my second attack against this guy, and this will be my booming blade attack.
Okay. That's it. All right. Solid 10 points. You stab it again. And your booming blade booms for 16. But yet, it still survives and growls at you.
Just bonus action swing. Oh, that should have been an advantage. Hold on.
Yeah, just roll it again. Yeah, you hit.
16. All right.
Another 12. So close, but still, it still lives. Alright, Gizzard, the creature in front of you nears death's door once again. So what are you going to do?
I'm just gonna try a Ray of Frost this time.
So, as you know, you're in melee range, so range spells have disadvantage.
Well,
If you step away, it can use its reaction to opportunity attack. Which
Well,
it
he's
might be
flanked,
fine,
so-
it's up to you.
He's flanked, so your disadvantage and advantage cancel.
That's true.
Uh,
It's still a straight roll.
alright, then I'm just gonna throw it
You
at him.
hit. And with that 7, you come so close, but yet it hangs on by a thread.
Of course. Alright, finish some
I
stuff.
can cut that red. It is the least I can do.
Let's see.
Alright. It is time for this to be finished, you foul creature.
You hit.
Pretty sure that my
You're gonna kill
bones
it, but let's just see how
don't do
much.
it.
Alright, you did maximum damage, so it had 1 hit point. And see, 13 over, completely destroying the creature and ending the combat. So now that you've arrived, you have taken out the welcoming party, and you're ready to descend. But we'll have to do that next session. So go ahead and stop the recording.